And we're back. So, at the start, we're going to travel back in time. Not too far. Not to last week. No, there was no session last week. To the week before our friends arrived. While the others crossed Skarenthail to meet their allies. You remain behind with a different summons waiting for you. Once again, the message came through the narrow alley beside the Idalinari temple. Not spoken aloud, not delivered by hand, not passed through the same quiet networks of marks and phrases that you may be accustomed to. This time the instructions were simple. Find the vessel, the abandoned slip. Look for Loreweaver. The directions lead you away from the busier streets of Old Town and toward an abandoned shipyard long since swallowed by rust and ash and fallen to disuse. Between collapsed sheds and weathered cranes sits a ship that shouldn't be there. One that's out of place. At first glance, it looks like an old wooden sailing vessel, narrow-hulled, dark with age, built so efficiently that only a handful of hands would be needed to work her. The longer you look, the stranger she becomes. Her sails are cut in an unfamiliar shape, layered rather than rigged, like a sea-going vessel. Fine runework traces the rails, the mast, and the hull in patterns that shimmer when the light catches them just right. There's no wake beneath her, no tide pressing against her keel. And yet, the ship rests several feet above the broken stone of the abandoned shipyard. A gangplank lowers from the deck. As you approach, you see a familiar face. But first, I want you to describe to me the streets that M witnessed as they approached the shipyard.
As I'm approaching, everything is in disarray. Empty, shutters closed, doors closed, very few lights on inside the windows, very few candles or lamp lights lit. And in the street you can see overturned carts, bits of meals uneaten or scraps of bread, things just abandoned, even a children's toy, a ripped shirt, a fallen and discarded sword. The streets that I pass through are just reveal the current state of the city of Skarenthail. Something almost torn through as if a storm has been by, except there is none.
And as you approach this vessel, how do you approach it? Are you approaching quietly? Are you approaching in a way that your presence is known?
I would say that M lingers across the way from where the ship, I forget what it's called.
The Lore Weaver.
From where the Lore Weaver sits, kind of looks both ways to see any slightly opened windows, peering eyes, or slightly opened doors, just any watching eyes, before quickly and very low to the ground, as short as M is, crossing to the lowered bridge and moving forward onto the ship.
And as you approach, do me a favor, give me a roll, an instinct to perceive.
That I shall.
If you want to roll with fear, you can. I have a spot available. It's over here.
All right, I'm gonna roll my physical dice.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if it's possible. I'd like to use. Let me see. That's instinct. I'd like to use my experience. My ghostly sense never fails.
Okay.
My description for this relating to instinct was a ghost senses more than the corporeal can fathom.
All right, I'll allow it.
Perfect. So that makes it a 15 with fear.
All right, 15 with fear. As you approach, you give me that fear that I asked for. So I appreciate you for that. Certainly, we're gonna add that. But as you approach, you don't see much along the outer perimeter of this shipyard as you've gone. Now, this place is no longer in use, as this ship that you approach seems to be just sort of floating. What may otherwise be considered a dry dock, it's just sort of floating there. You don't see any other people, dockhands, or Imperial marshals seem to be staying clear of this place. It seems to be generally pretty out of the way. What you do see is a little bit of a light flickering from the cabin of this ship.
Still cautious, I'm going to kind of, I'd say, go up the bridge and kind of sticking toward the very side of the ship, make my way toward the cabin, where it seems there's a light just waiting for me.
And as you make your way down this short little stretch of steps, you enter this sort of larger cabin. It appears to be just generally be the ship's quarters, where you have a single bed, a single desk. You have a bit of a library, and sitting in that desk, in the chair with his feet up on the desk, book in hand, just paging through, you see familiar sight, Raish, Za'hyreth, someone who you were introduced to as Founder.
I'm going to kind of approach the desk in the center. Since I'm so short, probably still kind of peering around his feet to look up at Raish, and just kind of stand there for a moment, watching before clearing my throat. Hi.
And as you clear your throat, you see Raish go, oh my, startled me. Oh my goodness, you're very quiet. I see why we keep you in our employ. And as that happens, as he is startled and he looks at you, you feel this gust of wind just come down the stairs behind you and sort of fill your cape as it blows across to the front of you, as the winds of fate have stirred once again. Oh, you've got our message then. Lovely to see you.
Yes, it's, thank you. It's, good to see you too. Sorry I, startled. Don't you think it's a little, cold in here?
Well, I leave the door open for the air, but not usually so gusty. Perhaps fate was trying to tell us something. Hmm?
Right. Well, I hope it's a good one, at least. You called me here for something, right?
Yes, apologies for the interruption of, I know you have several very important investigations going. Have you seen Zog anywhere?
Haven't had the pleasure, unfortunately. I mean, I think I'd see him. He's so big.
He is quite large, yes. Are you aware of what's going on in the city, then?
Very aware, too aware, I think. I mean, maybe not enough. I do have some, questions for you. If you, can answer them, maybe. I feel like you're the right person to ask, being such a person of knowledge.
I do pride myself on being knowledgeable. I read much, but I've been reading the same old books for far too long. Is it a math problem?
No.
Okay, good. Math is not my strong suit. Either as organization. Some say that I show my intelligence in clusterfuckery. Right.
That's very encouraging. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that out loud.
No worries. What were your questions?
So, if you know what's happening, I wanted to ask, first of all, it's been on my mind, central focus, and I can't seem to get it out. The scroll of Kaldrithar, it has to be a part of this, some central part of this. You said, I think, you said you met someone who knew where it was. Was it safe? Do you know where it is?
No. Sadly, I don't know where it is exactly. You see, the methods in which I typically have insight into the future, they've begun to fail me recently. Seems the path ahead is murky, at best, perhaps unwritten, or in a state of flux. Exciting, really. Anything could happen in the future. The scroll, yes, a lovely boy. A boy, it's not the right word either. Man, young person. Jovial at heart and carefree for the most part. Burdened by things beyond his years, of course. But I felt he was a good person, and I think he'll take good care of the scroll. Why do you ask?
I just, you said before, or showed me that has some connection to the fadings, and maybe more importantly, is holding back Nar'uthir from this plane, and I think that's a little important, considering the Primark and Nolvera are trying to bring that here.
Oh yes, Nar'uthir, yes. Well, I had a run-in with, well, not the scroll per se, but the magics around the scroll a long time ago. And what I can tell you is that the scroll itself isn't keeping Nar'uthir specifically away. It keeps the realm safe, protected against many types of outside influence. Surely it failed us when it came to the shattering, but those magics are still bound, at least a little. Well, I do believe it's currently the only thing keeping Nar'uthir away. But when you say this with the fadings, well, it would make sense that if it is keeping things away, that it may also be keeping your people away as well, if that's what you're implying.
I don't really know, but I think it must. I think it's important to find. I think it's really important to find.
And let me ask you, if you were to find it, what would you do with it?
I mean, anything to protect it. We'd have to. I mean, we'd have to get it out of the city, away from Nolvera, away from the Primark, somewhere perhaps to just keep it safe, where no one could find it.
Roll me a presence check. It being, again, because we're playing Daggerheart, you can link this to deception or persuasion, however you prefer, whatever M's intent truly is. Just generally speaking, you can also apply any experiences you feel would satisfy either of those two paths. You don't need to tell me. But go ahead, your DC is going to be 17.
There's no way. There's absolutely no way. Okay. I'm so nervous.
Never say never.
Okay, let's not jinx it. It's a 15.
A 15, you say?
Yeah.
15 with...
It's with hope, for the record.
So, as you tell Raish that you're gonna try to get it away and find a place for it to be safe, he says, yes, that would be prudent. Like I said, I suppose the fates have yet to be written, and anything could happen. You know, I've had this boat for quite a while. I used to venture off into other lands. I picked this one up in the Red Hills a long time ago. Part of it was given to me by a dragon. You can believe that. Very interesting creature. Had a different crew back then. It has seen many different. But I fear nothing is quite as important as the adventure that we may see here. Now, we know that this Nolvera has been planning something. I don't understand why now. Why is she just now deciding to do this? What was the catalyst that made her initiate these plans at this time? I feel like that is important. And that is the information that Zog went to find. He was scheduled to meet with the Gilded Saints. They're great for information if you can pay their price. They work out of a abandoned bathhouse somewhere in the Middle District. And if you could find the time, do me the honor of a little side quest. Look into it for me, would you?
If it's for Zog, for this, yes, of course, I'll do my best. Shouldn't we be a little more worried about stopping what's happening?
And as you say happening, the shutters on the inside of the cabin start to... You hear this crack of lightning as the wind blows in. Oh, goodness. Would you get that door, please? Yes. What's happening is important, but I do feel... Close the shutters. I do feel like there is more at play here. Certainly, what Nar'uthir is doing is bad. What's happening in Skarenthail needs to be dealt with. They're under martial law. But there is something bigger happening. And that's what we need to keep our eye on.
Right. Okay.
Also, Zog, I do feel somewhat responsible. I came here with him. He's one of us. But the information he was after is important.
Zog would take it as his own responsibility. He does his duty and he does it well. So the fact he's missing is something of consequence. But I have some other questions to ask you. Have you seen another of our missing friends? His name is Halim.
Halim? No, I haven't. I haven't actually seen him at all. Did you pass that message to him that I asked you to?
When I came back, he was in this state, this trance, studying something about the Vornicraith. And after that, I didn't see him. He just vanished.
And you haven't seen him since?
No. Not at all.
I have noticed the Rashari banner on ships in the port. Part of what's going on. Perhaps that might be a clue. Someplace you could look. I haven't seen your friend. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I have more questions. I don't know if you know the Primark of Ash. They have this belief in an ancestor in this dragon, Drelgaroon.
Yes, Drelgaroon. Mouthful.
Yeah, you know the dragon. Then, do you know the tale? Do you know if it's true?
Well, who's to say what's true, Em? You know, is it true that a being came down from nothing and gave birth to celestial beings that formed a rocky planet and populated it with life, creating Arendor? Is that true? Is that something that we believe, or does our belief in it make it true? I do not know, Em, if the stories that the Dracona tell are true, but I don't think that's important. I think what's important is that they believe they are true. And that vastly more deadly and more dangerous.
Im is silent for a moment, kind of considering the words regarding belief making a thing true. Then looks up at Raish again. Yes, you're right. Thank you for your wisdom. I have other questions. I just I feel like you being the founder, having this vast amount of knowledge, perhaps you can help. Do you know about the airships? Where they went, what they're doing?
I know about this airship. It came here. The Imperium airships that I saw. I don't know. Don't know what they're up to. No, unfortunately. You know that this is all why we're here. Why the Eye of Elam decided to come to Drakarn to find these answers.
I'm looking. We're all looking. There's more of us. There's someone else at this other group. I think my friends are meeting them now, and I will go back to them. But I wanted to come back to them with answers.
Yes.
But
Well,
if you don't know, then who? I will try. I'm trying.
I can give you this advice, Sam. You are asking all the right questions. You are asking the wrong person. But the only guidance I can give you, dear Emerald, to find the right one. Perhaps Zog knows, or the Saints, or the Imperium, or the delegates. Or you can find a god to speak to. They're awfully knowledgeable as well. One in particular. I'm afraid I don't have more answers for you, just more questions, but I can tell you that I believe you're on the right path. And as you know, belief in something sometimes is enough.
I know you may not have answers.
Oh, I have loads of answers. It's just you need to ask the right question.
Right. Maybe you know this. I don't know. Terrence, he spoke of these machines. One here, one in Nar'uthir. Set to bring the two together. Arendor and Nar'uthir both here at once. Do you know anything about them? Do you know how to stop them, slow them?
Does remind me of a story. One minute. He looks behind him to his bookshelf. Yes, this is not first edition. Pulls off this large old tome. I don't know why it's so dusty. It's only 20 years old or so. He flips open. He's like, now, have you ever heard of the tale of the last pilgrimage?
I feel like the name is familiar, but I don't remember the details.
It's an interesting tale. I believe Lyra wrote this, so I'll paraphrase. A long time ago, the Aidelanare believed in Eren so deeply, and that it was Eren who was holding Nar'uthir at bay. Nar'uthir, you may know, holds these ancient beasts from before the dawn of time. And they felt that Eren was holding the door closed, but that he needed help. So they would send their oldest Aidelanare at the end of their life on their last pilgrimage down to a temple in the southern tip of Za'hyreth. There they would sacrifice themselves, giving that last essence of spark to Eren in an attempt to help him keep the door closed. But, as things do, that myth fell to time, and soon the Aidelanare were nothing more than a whisper. And, as also happens, eventually adventurers went down there and tried raiding this temple, and they mucked it all up. The last of the energy that was there, of Eren's spark, was taken from that temple, and that is what has severely thinned the veil between Nar'uthir and Arendor. Now, our friends, the new gods, they did what they could when stitching this realm back together, but that veil is still thin. So if there was a machine that hoped to break through to Nar'uthir, Would be my guess. That is where they would build it. But time for stories. Later. I'll lend it to you someday. It's the Dawnfire.
Did you just say the Dawnfire?
No, it's a copy. It's not a
Right.
first edition. It's a reprinting.
Right. Yes. I would love to read it. Maybe when we figure this out. So the
A lot of it was written by a very handsome, a dashing individual a long time ago.
right.
Yes.
Right. I'm sure I wouldn't deign to comment on that. You said Za'hyreth?
Yes, Za'hyreth. It's the island nation just east of here.
Right.
Yes.
Do you know where, perhaps?
Do you need bloody coordinates? No, I don't. It's a story.
Do you have? Okay. All
I
right.
told you I was bad at math, and geometry is sort of part of that. I'm
But
sure
don't, you're the founder. Don't you
you
have,
travel
don't-
with a sea captain. Don't you have someone you could speak to?
Yes, you're right. Maybe
It's
I
that
have
way. I mean, I could, nautically speaking, find it on a map, but as far as telling you, it's that.
Okay.
It's Za'hyreth. Southern Tip. Did I mention Southern Tip?
No, that's exactly what I needed to. Thank you.
You're
Yep.
welcome.
Yeah. Okay. Right. So another question since you're here.
Oh my.
I don't know.
yes. Did you write these down?
Yes, I only have. Im is currently holding a little tiny folded up paper that is completely filled with ink that is scribbled so small you can't see it. I only have two more. Okay, please.
Okay, can you ask them both and then I'll just answer them?
Yeah. Okay. Fine. Okay,
Zog
I
is probably
understand.
being tortured by some Draconis somewhere.
He's not Zog. I'm sure. I'm okay. I'm worried about him. I'm worried about him too. But I think.
Certainly.
What? Right. So. We might need some places here in Skarenthail to group together to something of a stronghold. Obviously you're not good at math, but surely you have some names, some locations that you may know, and also I wanted to know about conduits and your specific knowledge about conduits. I know these are a lot of questions, clearly, but seeing as you're almost like a master of knowledge, probably the largest, most honored master of knowledge here.
Okay. I don't know what a conduit is. I do have the idea that there are electricity can flow through. Probably not what you're talking about. The other part is strong. I am sleeping on a boat in a abandoned shipyard, so I don't. You're more than welcome to sleep on the boat here. It flies. That's something pretty cool, actually. But you have a fantastic temple, don't you? Stay at the temple?
Well, it's kind of suspicious. I think I think it's kind of connected to somebody who, well, the master died. And yes, she was I think she was specifically murdered for the words in the air, the dead.
Issa Thistlehorn was murdered.
Yes, by Nolvera, I think, and I think for a reason. They came to the temple. They looked for her specifically. They know the location. We can't stay there.
My God, Issa. I knew Issa. Back when I first came to Arendor. Oh, he was a steward in Lunesra. Sorry, they've killed Issa, then they probably have no reason to suspect anyone else there, right?
I
don't. You don't know where you can go. Perhaps there's plenty of abandoned places in the lower district. I don't know what's safe now. I haven't ventured too far from the shipyard, so given this current state of things. But
sorry to be the bearer of bad news about Issa.
it's okay. I'm older than I look. And when you're my age, you start to become, or at least grow accustomed to outliving others.
I wish that didn't have to be, but I hope to live as old as you have, and I thank you for your answers, even if you know not as much as I hoped, but thank you.
Oh, well, you're welcome. But please, if you find any answers, get me word. Come visit. I will stay here as long as I can. They seem to stay out of this area, but my ship is your ship. You need it.
I thank you. I feel like I owe you some other form of things, but perhaps after all of this is done, I'll.
You know how you could thank me?
Yes.
Finding Zog. That would be great.
Right. I'll do that. I'll definitely do that. Yeah. Thank you for the answers and the not answers and the kind of cryptic answers and the yeah. I'll go. I'm gonna go find Zog. Kind of crunches up the little paper that they had been holding in their hand and stuffs it into their cloak. Looks at Raish, not entirely 100% sure if they should do some sort of, like, not a bow, but something. Just kind of like stopping for a minute.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were...
Right. Okay. Bye. And with that, M kind of turns back to the door that they never actually closed, and on their way out, attempts to shut it, has to pull their full force of their weight to get, like, pull it to finally shut it. And then makes their way just as stealthily, though fighting the wind, off of the Loreweaver and into the, so in a way, storm-swept streets of the city.
And as M disappears down the streets of Old Town, Raish is left standing on deck, watching them leave. And he says, "Yes, I know. Our last hope. We're not fucked. Stop that. Gosh, have some faith." And with that, let's invite our friends who are also not fucked. I don't have a good segue for this one. Welcome back to all of my friends. Hey, everybody.
You should do the Brady Bunch.
You are literally the Brady Bunch right now.
Sorry, I had to.
All right, everybody. Welcome in. This is part 2 of our crossover event. Part 2 of Question Mark. Currently, so please join me in welcoming my friends. Going in order on my screen, say hello to Christian playing Dipper, to Sean playing Balo, to Sage playing M, to Mo playing Lev, to Zero playing Meadowlark, to Fargrim playing Geen, Christy playing Reyna, Jen playing Phoenix. Nope, that's not right. Jen playing Mist. I knew I was going to mess one of them up. And Aaron playing Shuri. And say hi, everybody.
Hello.
Hi, everybody.
I told you that I celebrate my intelligence through clusterfuckery. All right, so we have a lot to get through real quick. A lot of people already in chat redeeming Oathfyre. You can do ! Oathfyre to enter our Daggerheart Hope and Fear giveaway through Demiplane. Our friends at Demiplane are giving us 1 copy to give away to any of you. We will we'll draw the winner on August 25th when it officially releases. Also, you can do ! Raffle to win a free copy of the core rulebook, also through Demiplane, so you can do that as well. You can buy Hope, you can buy Fear, you can buy loot boxes. But we have some people that have some things that they would like to promote. Let's start with Fargrim.
Hello. Starting officially Wednesday the 26th, we start Ashland Frontiers. Our group is making it to one of the mainlands in the archipelago, so catch us out there. Setup is made by Solid 10. We have a really great party. Toleran, Miss Phoenix, sometimes Aaron, and other faces here will be there. It's gonna be a blast from the past, literally.
Outstanding. Let's throw it on over to Sage.
Hi, hello. My name is Sage, and I am on Twitch. I stream a lot of RPGs typically. I'm also on social media. You can look me up as Story Sage, which is STORI Sage. You'll see my name in the little purple finger in chat. And I will say I'm taking probably a couple weeks of a break off of Twitch streaming, but if you want to go back and watch any Twitch clips, or if you want to go to social media and check those out, you're also, of course, welcome to join our Discord, which is linked in all of my profiles. So yeah, we would love to have you hang out. Yeah, and that's it. Thank you for having me, Ghost.
You are
with that cold open.
Always welcome. Great job in the cold open. We're going to throw it on over to Christian. I'm getting to be like that announcer guy, like...
Hey everybody, my name's Christian, aka Dumpy Master, aka Dragon Teacup. I do a podcast called The Dump Stat. Lots of these guys that you're watching tonight have been on it in a bunch of different capacity. This is the month of weird segues away from the normal stuff. We did a one-shot set in the world of Valbro called Hook Hand Cardor Hookman at the beginning of the month. And we've got Oops, only guests. Normally we do Oops, only insert class here. But this time we've got a bunch of the guests that we have coming in to do a fun little session. And we're doing a Daggerheart thing at the end of the month. Based on all of the stuff from their new book, Hope and Fear, just shortly after it officially releases. So follow over Dragon_Teacup if you're curious about any of that stuff.
Outstanding. Looking forward to that one. I'm playing. That one's on the 26th, right? August 26th. And I am
around there, yeah.
I'm playing a Earthkin. I forget the name now. Earthkin shapeshifter, which I'm excited about. It's going to be a good time. All right, everybody. We got a lot to get through. Who wants to play some Daggerheart?
Yeah.
Wait for it. There's always one who's like, nah. All right.
No, we're ready this time.
You're like,
Can we
no,
just
we're
talk
doing
about
it.
boys and stuff?
Also, eat
There you
healthy.
Oh, we didn't promote healthy eating.
Right?
There you go.
How could you forget?
Because I'm eating Doritos today.
Also, Zero's in my campaign. Can't believe I forgot that. Them and Phoenix are very joined at the hip. And last time it gave Constant a heart attack, almost. So, let's see.
Constant has anxiety.
Constant anxiety.
Constant anxiety. I like it. All right, everybody. I'm gonna throw it to the intro that I remembered that we had, and then we're gonna catch up with Group 1. Be right back.
constant anxiety, constant struggles.
And we're back. The Splendid Tankard, which is where you're all departing from. It's become somewhat more than just an inn. With a city steadily closing around you, it's become a place to rally, to count heads, to compare rumors, and decide if anyone's missing. Vern, the bartender, your trusted, I don't know if you would call him an advisor, just poor purveyor of the worst tea you've had in Skarenthail. He hears your whispers. He hears your talking. He sees you. Keen. He recognizes the Crimson Dragon emblem on your gear. And as you go to leave, he stops you and says, you there, did I hear you say you were trying to find members of your crew?
Yes, you heard right, friend.
I also have this on. And he's sort of like motioning to where your emblem is on your jacket.
Pray tell, who did you see?
Well, I can't say for sure who I've seen, but I remember a verbose, what do we call the frog ones? Ribbit, coming in here asking lots of questions, and he was with a big one out of Draconia. What are they called? The shell, a galapa, with a big galapa and another bloke. They've been in and out of here quite a bit, but they've been going to the private docks quite a bit. I've heard rumor they've been asking lots of questions about some of the ships, like the Corvallis ship, or some of the delegations are all docked up there, so I don't know if that information is helpful for you. If you would be so kind as to pay the tab that your group has sort of run up, or I can hold it for when you come back, I suppose.
With this information, I give him a handful of gold. My last handful.
Oh, we'll make sure you.
Well, I didn't have the others, but.
Oh, okay. Well, give me a exact. Oh, thank you. This. There's a lot of you. There's like. Not good with numbers, but there's this. This is a good down payment. I'll put this here, next to the buttons that your friend gave me. Do you know how to get to the private docks? They're just up this way. You do be careful, because there's lots of patrols going on.
Thank you, friend. Pray chance, have you seen a Qatari with the similar emblem?
Sorry, are those the
cat ones?
Ah, the cat ones. Yes, there was a cat. Sort of orange in the fur with the stripes. Yes. Or is tiger like a different name? Yeah, cat, Qatari, that's right. I believe that was one they were with, although I didn't see any emblems on their jackets or anything.
Thank you. But please, in which direction is the private docks?
It's just up the main road. Go up the main road and you sort of stay to the right, you'll see a small passage going into a gated area that's also by the water, because it's a dock, right? Go that way, and you should see that. You happen upon it, as long as you don't get caught, of course. That's all I got for you. Would you like some tea to take with you? I got some cups that I'm looking to get rid of. If you want to take one for the road, I suppose. Here we go.
Do they have sippy straws?
I could
little
roll up like a leaf. You could do some spirit gum to keep it closed. And
I give you a new challenge every day, friend.
you do, yes. I like a challenge. You keep me on my toes. But I rise to every occasion and every challenge you bring my way. The finest mushroom tea the Splendid Tankard has ever sold. Also the only mushroom tea the Splendid Tankard has sold, so not much competition there. Would you like some for the road? It is.
Yeah, of course.
Yes, yes. No, I'm actually out of mushroom tea. You've drank me dry. But would you like some, I don't know, mead?
You see an ear-to-ear smile.
Gotcha.
Frantic nod.
Pours a little out of his keg and hands it to you. There we go. Let's put it on your tab then. So, would you like one for the road as well? Can't think of any reason why this would be a bad idea. Talking to you, the moth guy there with the captain hat and your drink. You know, okay, you don't worry about it. You just, when you make up your mind, you let me know.
I think
if he's not gonna have it, I'll take his.
Oh,
I mean, we'll partake, of course. I'm just mulling over.
Yes, it's
some
mold.
things.
Yeah, it's like a fine. It's mold. Yeah, mold that over if you want. There you go. Enjoy.
Thanks.
All right then. Well, that's all I got. That's all I got. Unless you're gonna pay me more money, of course, for the rest of your bill.
I take a little, like, thimble out of my bag, and I go, I found this. It's silver, right? Put it in front of him.
It's strange. Actually, no, I could use this. I do a little bit of needlework, so this is probably not what you use for needlework. Oh well, I'm learning. I like knickknacks and such.
Look at the others with wide eyes. I totally thought that was money.
So as actually, I bring you all back as you all sort of begin to part your different ways. Now, a better Twitch person would have lined you up in team on the screen. I did not, because I didn't think of it until right this second. That would have been good. But as you each sort of begin to move out into your separate ventures, I'm going to ask Team 1 first. Excluding Sage, of course. We're just gonna... Boop. Hold on. I can do this. I can do...
Sage,
there we go.
Just duck.
Hey, Sage isn't there. So as you begin to move out, it's just the two of you. It is Geen. And it is, I almost called you Christian. I'm having a brain fart. It's your character name. It is Geen and it is Dipper. I get distracted when your names aren't moving in sync. Geen and Dipper are moving out for this venture. How do you plan to move through the streets as this city falls under martial law?
I did mention that I had pulled a mask that would make me look somewhat like a Dracona out of my bag a session or two ago. So I'm going to put that on And then we've still got those robes. So I'll just throw the hood up so I'm a little bit more obscured. Hopefully at a passing glance. Not notice that I'm not this dragon type person.
All right, Gee.
The best I can do is use a little bit of my background experience from scouting to walk less noisily or draw less attention to us.
All right. So, this is what I want you to do. I want you both to roll. We can do this as a group action roll, even though there's only two of you. Group action roll finesse, or trying to stealthily move through the city, and that will tell us what you encounter.
I'm going to spend a hope to use my experience, incredible stillness. So in those moments where we might notice somebody coming by, I can use that to almost like blend in with a shadow or be within a group and not be noticed.
Okay.
However, my finesse is a +0, so do you want to lead, Fargrim? I don't know what your finesse is.
One thing I will say is that the robes that you had acquired previous, I think we said, gave you advantage on any sort of roll to blend in or to be disguised. So
I'll take the advantage and then
me
I'll
too.
still keep the experience. Hell yeah. What's your finesse?
+1.
Okay, you lead then.
your DC is 17.
11 with fear. That's including my scout experience.
Okay.
I got a 17 exactly.
Can I add my rally dice?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Now you need a perfect 6. Is your rally dice D8?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you need not a perfect 6. You just need a 6.
Damn it. 2.
To a 13.
Let me check.
And you're +1. So you're at a 14.
I used my reassurance last session, so I can't get you to re-roll that. What I can do, at the very least, is change it to a roll with hope.
Prayer dice?
Can I use my prayer dice on this? I don't think so.
It's
Add
not
to a roll's result after the roll is made, but it would be my roll, not his. I already succeeded, so that won't help.
All right.
I will use my Hallowed Aura to make it a roll with hope instead of a roll with fear, though.
All right. My fear's full anyway, so.
Yeah, but,
I'm not gonna-
less
I'm not
consequences if it's with fear.
It's true. I'm not
Or with
so
hope.
mad about it. But as you begin to make your way out of the Splendid Tankard and you start to follow the directions that Vern gave you, signs of the current rule, the martial law, are everywhere. And as you begin to look around, you see not just the presence of Draconian Imperial marshals, you see other Dracona in the streets wearing a mix of armors and swords and bows, just all of these mismatched pieces that sort of doesn't scream organized force. Like, these are people who are either volunteering or being voluntold to join the current government's forces. And with your fail, as you come up to the gate, making your way through the city streets like shadows, being very quiet, you run up against a checkpoint directly in front of the private docks. And as you run up to this checkpoint, we're going to welcome M to the table. Sage, tell us how M enters the scene. Either they encounter you or you encounter them.
I have actually been waiting outside of the Splendid Tankard. I was waiting outside of the Splendid Tankard because I knew that was where my friends, my allies, were meeting with this other group. So in that, I was able to, observe a couple of them as they separated, and chose to follow Geen because I noticed something interesting or particular about Dipper that just kind of drew me to him. So I followed them along until they reached this checkpoint, just like a shadow, unnoticed. And it's like one moment I'm not there, and the next I'm walking forward next to Geen, kind of looking up at him, glancing at Dipper, and I ask, So, are you gonna introduce me to a new friend here?
Hello?
This is Dipper. He, well, is in the same boat we are, in a sense. However, we're on a mission to look for my crew that stayed behind when I first joined you. Apparently one of them was responsible for harboring and kidnapping his child.
Yes,
I'm sorry. Who, your child, who was?
We're about to find out. As I kind of chuckle nervously.
I take a big drink of mead. Yes, it's gonna be fun.
Is Geen still holding his mug of mead?
Yes, and kind of holding it with two hands as he sips, and then as he kind of just leans back, he let goes of one hand and looks around the room as he sets it down.
I'm going to take Geen's thing of mead with my two hands. It's probably huge with my little goblin hands. And if you know anything about M is not really an alcohol drinker, but upon hearing about Dipper's child, turns over this thing of mead and begins gulping as much down as goblinly possible, to where it's like kind of dripping over their face, just like just totally chugging it, and then just kind of sets it back down. Wipes off their mouth, looks at Dipper, looks at Geen, and says, "Seems we have someone in particular to find. What are we waiting for?"
Well, we're walking there already and trying not to get caught, so we're not really waiting for anything.
I'm gonna spend a fear. As you're walking, you hear, "Hey, what are you doing? You three. What are you doing? Come here." You see these guards at this checkpoint near these docks are now trying to wave you over, weapons at the ready. Come.
Out of table, do any of us have the vial of... I hate to say this, vial of darkness? Do we have one of those up our sleeves?
I do not.
No.
Damn it.
Do you not hear me? Come. Don't just stand there talking.
Do we need to get past them to get a ship? Is that where we need to go?
You're going to the shipyard because that's where the last place that at least Vern had heard that these people were, that the people that you're looking for. So you're looking for clues, essentially. You need to get past these two Dracona that you see.
I'm gonna...
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk right up to them, and I'm gonna
Likewise.
pull my mask off, let my robe fall and my hair flow, and take off my glasses while I pull the mask off. I'm hoping that my glasses being gone is enough of a disguise in this moment. Mechanically, I might use beautiful presence at some point in here, and I go, "Hey boys, what can I help you with?"
So the effect you're trying to have to disguise yourself, again, these are Draconian supremacists. So you're basically just trying to charm them.
Oh,
right?
yeah. Yeah. Make
Give me
them
that-
question their life choices a little bit. You know.
Give me that presence roll.
Hell yeah.
17 stays there. Oh, actually, you know what? I lied because these folks are different. Your DC for this roll is 15.
Okay. I am going to prayer dice just to get back up to full hope, and then spend that hope for beautiful presence. With fear, it's really high. That's a 20 math.
It's a 20
24.
math. It's good.
24 with fear.
I'll accept your 20 math. That's good. So 24 with fear. I'm going to go ahead and take that fear that I just spent to do this. So thank you for that. So what exactly are you saying? Just hey boys as you walk up?
Hey boys, letting my hair like flow a little bit in the wind. What is it that we can help you with? Why are you calling me over?
So as you approach this one particular Dracona, he's just like, oh, hey, I'm always a sucker for blonde humans. What are you doing? Unescorted here. Do you need someone to help you get home?
Escorted?
Yes.
I've got you here. What do you mean?
Oh, you must be escorted by a Dracona. We don't need bug people. And he looks down at M. I'm going to say goblin.
Oh, they're my friends. They like to hang out.
Why don't you leave your friends behind and come hang out with us?
Where are you going?
We are just going to are we just going to take a break, aren't we? Yes, break. That's lovely. I will stand guard if you want to take your break. Yes, we are going to take a break. Would you like to take a break with me?
Would this break involve mead?
Well, I don't know that I have mead, but I'm sure I can rustle up some Draconian wine or something. You don't need mead, that it's of the mainland. This is Dracona. You have Draconian spirits. Trust me.
I've never said no to something new. Sure, I'll join you for your break.
Very nice.
And I look at M and Geen with wide eyes, like, go, 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 as I'm gonna walk away with them.
I'll smile and give him a wink as a one-eyed man.
Look, you blink
It's
at
just
me.
a blink.
Yeah.
Yeah, I look at them and I say, we shouldn't be out here wandering. I'll meet you guys back at home after I'm done with my new friend here. Don't worry, they can get home safely.
Well, I have no doubt that they can get home safely. And he looks over at his friend and kind of gives him a nod, and he continues walking. You walk down quite a ways from where this sort of roadblock is. He takes you down maybe 2 storefronts down into a little makeshift guard shack they have set up in one of the dockhand offices. And as you move your way through. We're going to leave what's happening in that room, at least momentarily, to imagination. And we're going to take this spotlight over to Fargrim and Sage. So as you stand there in front of this remaining guard, the guard is like, you should probably move along. I don't think those boys will be back anytime soon. Oh, what am I saying? Where is your Draconian escort?
A nervous... Well, I confidently clear my throat and say, well, friend, I'm looking for more important things than an escort. I'm looking for some of my crew members that went astray, I should say. I was told by the barkeep that they'd be down in the private docks. Perhaps you've seen them. Wearing, one of them, a tall, gray, galapa? And then the other, a smaller, otter-looking, as you say, ribbit.
I haven't seen anybody come through here, and you should know that all non-Draconian are required to make their way down to the lower docks, not the private docks. You are in the wrong place, my friend. You are going to get yourself severely hurt if you walk around our city with such disregard for our rules. I will let you off with a warning. If you proceed to the registration site down in the lower docks as you were instructed to do. You see his weapon is sort of at the ready up high. He has a hand on it, not on the trigger, just set on the stock.
Im is going...
Ooh! Sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, please.
Im is going to step forward, just kind of like set their shoulders, tighten their cloak, just kind of stare very clearly up at this Draconian guard. I'm going to use a hope to use my Reborn Community ability. I'm going to take Aaron. I'm going to take Shurian's Highborn ability of advantage to leverage your reputation to get what you want. So I'm going to use a hope to have advantage on hopefully a presence roll that I'd like to make. I'm going to tell this guardsman, we are in direct orders from the delegate from Valthoros, Lily Greenwhistle.
So as you're speaking to this Draconian, I'm just checking to make sure there's no distance, and there is none for your Reborn Community ability. So as you draw on memories of Shurian's sort of strength and commitment, and you exemplify all of those characteristics to this guard. Make your roll for presence with advantage.
So how do I roll? I never remember. How do I roll advantage for Daggerheart?
You add 1d6.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, so can I potentially I don't know, like, can I potentially initiate either a tag team or I don't know what it would be in this situation. I think tag team is just for combat encounters. Can I initiate a group action roll with Fargrim or with
I do want to do something with that. I do want to bring to the table my ability Know Thy Enemy. When observing a creature, I can make an instinct roll against them. On success, spend a hope. Ask the GM one set of information. On success, I can take away one of your fears.
So just to be clear, for a group action roll is just I'm sorry, not a group action roll. A tag team roll is simply joining in on an action together. Now there's a damage component to that. You could certainly try to do that if you wanted to. Here, if you had a certain combination of abilities in mind, totally up to you.
So Sage, I do like the idea of talking to him, but I do want to pistol whip him on the side of the head, knock him out, and steal his rifle.
Okay, we're gonna forget that tag team. I'm gonna
Sorry, that was just my idea.
No.
I want that rifle.
As soon as Ghost said hand on the stock, I'm like, Terrence. So,
You've been after that rifle since episode 2, I believe, or session 2.
yes.
Okay.
I likes it. But though I
You
do
could
wanna
tag team this
do-
guy with an attack if you wanted to. If someone wanted to spend the 3
I know,
hope.
I know that, but
You don't have much more than 3. You start with 4 hope full, right, Fargrim?
yes.
Those are your scars.
Which makes things very interesting to play.
Just roll with hope, you'll be fine.
Oh yeah, Archie sweet. But I do want to do know my enemy
Okay.
and make an instinct roll against them.
All right, but if you fail this instinct roll, or you roll with fear, spotlight goes back to me.
That's fine.
So if you guys are going to attack, you might lose that edge. Just as a
I-
warning.
Okay, fair enough.
Can I roll my presence roll?
Yeah,
Yeah.
roll your presence roll. Let's
Okay.
do that.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll physical dice and then I'm gonna roll my extra d6.
Okay. DC is 15.
I don't even need advantage. I have just a 15 with my base roll and my thing, and that is with hope.
So as you confidently sort of start to dictate terms to this guard, you see as you invoke Lily, Green Thistle's name, excuse me, you see that he suddenly becomes very confused. The delegate from Belthro, I thought they were being taken back to Belthro. Why are you here? Why I'm so confused. Why Lily should be on
Yeah,
the ship
that shows
headed back.
exactly how much you know. This is not your place. I am under my orders. Let us pass. Otherwise, you will see exactly what your denial means to the Imperium. You have your orders.
You can tell that this particular Dracona is like kind of low ranking, very unsure of himself as he sort of looks around for some sort of guidance or help, and he has none because his partner is off doing God knows what. So he's like, I suppose that I am sorry. My mistake. I thought that we were told to round all non-Draconan up and take them to the lower docks. So if you have business here, then my apologies. As emissaries of the delegation, please don't report me. I'm still very new. He sort of steps aside.
What is your name?
My name?
Yes, your name.
My name is Who?
I would like to roll an
Private?
instinct to perceive.
We both do our instinct roll.
If you would love to do an instinct, yeah, you can both do an instinct roll if you would like.
Yeah,
100%.
You're trying to determine if this person is lying to you, Sage, and Fargrim, you're trying to get some sort of you're trying to do your know the enemy, right?
correct.
15 for both. Hey, you already rolled. What you got?
I rolled a 13, but I would like to use my ghostly sense experience to add +2 to that.
Yeah, +2. That makes it. Was it with hope or fear?
It was with fear.
I can't take any more fear, but I'm gonna put that in my pocket.
No, you're not.
No,
I'm taking
there's
it out. Your
no
pocket has a
bench
hole in it.
fear. There is no bench fear.
There is a bank of Dracona that is in the corner. I will put my fear in the bank. So you succeed. He is definitely not giving you the right name for fear of retaliation.
Are you going to tell me your real name? Or should I bring your friend back over here?
It's Oathfyre. Private.
Understood.
Oathfyre.
Let me give you a piece of advice, Private. Don't lie to an emissary of a representative or a delegate. Now, let us through.
Yes, of course. I am sorry. He sort of like does like a half bow.
Oh.
Let's see through. How was your roll, Fargrim?
Kind of shitty. Debating about doing the luck bender.
Okay.
Fuck it. We ball. I will spend 3 hope to reroll the duality dice.
Okay. AC
But
is still 15?
yes, indeed. Fuck yeah, 19 with fear.
All right, 2 fears that I can't take. All right, so you are successful. Remind me what your scale is for success. I know that it's like you get a certain number. You just pull it up.
Let me see here. Actually, I spent my last hope. On success, I spent my last hope and asked my GM for 1 set of information. So their difficulty, damage, and thresholds. Because I do want to knock his ass out.
All right, so difficulty is 15. His threshold, looking at his armor, you can tell it's not. It's standard issue armor. It's like pretty flimsy. It's 9 and 18 are the thresholds. Damage. The damage he can deal or his hit points.
I can ask you their unmarked hit points and stress, but that's a different question that I can't ask. But so I just their difficulty and damage thresholds.
Oh,
So-
okay. I thought. All right. Damage thresholds. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's at 15, and you can tell just by his armor that it's like his thresholds are 9 and 18. But I'll give it to you. He has 4 hit points. You can tell by his overall, his build and his sort of way that he carries himself. He's not very resilient.
Dang it.
But as this occurs, you both rolled with fear.
Yeah.
So what I want to do for just a moment is to take the spotlight back to Christian and find out what exactly is going on in that guard station. Christian,
Hi.
what's happening?
We're chilling.
Just chilling?
I try and sit so that I can see like out a window to try and see Em and Geen from my perspective. And I'm trying just to make conversation with him and get him to talk about himself a bunch.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just like, oh, tell me, how's your day been going? It looks like you were working very hard.
So then as you're just having these conversations, you can tell that he's just pouring drinks. He's trying to find, what you're interested in, and he says, well, it's the life of a guard is sexy, it's dangerous, it's sexy and dangerous. What can I say? Would you like some of this wine? And he sort of pours a little bit of. It's like I don't know what this world's version of box wine is. Maybe it's like it's in a brown paper bag he has. You're not even really sure what it is. He's just pouring it in a cup. It's like, look, here you go. This is the finest of Draconian wine. I made it myself. Would you care for a drink? He hands you the glass.
Yeah, as I take the glass from him, I let our fingers touch lightly. Oh.
Would you like
Did
to
you
get
those...
a little more comfortable? Wearing all that armor must be chafing.
I think I'm okay for now until I have a drink or two.
Oh, well, hopefully you won't mind if I get comfortable. And he takes off, begins to unbuckle his standard issue plate armor that he has. He's flexing as he does it. He sits back down. So, where are you off to? This late at night, beautiful man like yourself.
Well, what can I say? I am very interested in Dracona, and I came across one with such a glorious physique as yours, and you called me over. What did you expect would happen?
Let me tell you, Dracona is interested in you as well.
Wow. I have a question for you. Are you married?
Married? What difference does that make?
Oh, I mean a lot. I am married.
Oh. To the goblin or the Mothman?
Mothman's a closer description, but still not accurate. Neither one was there. Quite a beautiful individual, actually.
He sort of like starts stroking his hair is like sort of goes into these sort of tentacle like locks, almost like dreadlocky kind of. Would you say as beautiful as me? Starts to make faces.
Coyly. Everyone is beautiful in their own way.
I don't know if Draconians have lips or not. If he's just like big. No. I suppose that's right. They are not here though, are they?
No, they're not. Do you have somewhere more comfortable in this building that we could go?
This is the only room that we occupy. I can close the door though. And he's gonna lean in like really, really close. I'm gonna actually spend a fear to do this.
Okay.
Zarian, there, I spent one. I'm watching the chat as I get really close, and he's gonna say, so tell me, what is it that you hope to do here?
I find it really funny that you used a fear to say the word hope. Can I be honest with you?
Yes, of course.
Normally, I'm the type of person to help others. I could use some help myself.
Yes? How can I help you, my pet? He's gonna take the cup of wine that he poured for you and pick it up and sort of swirl it and take a sip.
I grab it from him and drink it all. Don't take my wine.
Oh, it's easy.
Like pure goblin moment. I feel like I could be honest with you. I feel, looking deep in your eyes, that you are a man of wants and needs, but also I can sense some sadness in there. And I feel like you truly want to help.
As you say that, you see his eyes blink quickly. Oh, is that what you sense then? That I am sad? How so?
Everyone's got a sadness in them.
Well, I suppose everyone has a sadness, yes, but that is not what I am concerned about right now. He begins to sort of like look around the room. Why are you here, pet? Or he goes from like leaning across the desk to sort of like standing a little straighter.
My child's missing. I came to Drakarn to find him.
This is not what I thought you were going to say. I did not take your child, if that's what you are implying.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, well,
But
have you checked the docks then? That is where we instructed to take the non-Draconian.
I was trying to. But then I got distracted.
What happens here?
Normally, I would stay and talk and make sure that, you know, you're happy. Whatever that would mean. But I can't do that in this moment. I need to find my kid. Behind him, my axe starts to float up. I had left it like leaning against a wall as we walked in.
As you say that, he begins to like, you can tell that he realizes this isn't going to go the way that he thought it was. And he begins to, well, he gets a little bit more, his tone changes to a little bit more like authoritative. Well, I hope you find your child, but I have to insist that you get up and you move down the lower docks to register like all other non-Skarenthail citizens on Dracona have been required to do.
And I think by the time we're done our little tussle in this room, you're gonna escort me to the higher docks.
Tussle, you say?
And I'm gonna have my axe blunt side swing at him.
Okay. He's getting some action.
Oh yeah, he's getting something.
All right, roll your attack roll. And as a matter of fact, make it with advantage because this is completely blindsided. He is completely distracted.
Okay, thankfully it's not with fear. That was a 1. 16, 17, 21 with hope.
Take your hope. 21 absolutely lands. Roll your damage.
5, 10, 15, 30 magical damage.
Okay, well,
Axe comes flying. I grab him by the front of his clothes and pull him really close.
And
when I
as you
say
do that,
last line.
his smile gets really big as you do that too. Like, hey. Oh, easy, and continue.
And then just from the side, my axe comes and slams him in the side of the head. He just boom.
Blunt side, right?
Yeah, blunt side.
So this is what I did because he took off his plate. So I rolled a d4 to determine how low his thresholds went. It was 3, making his thresholds 9 and 15. As you know, we play.
Doubled. Holy shit!
We play massive damage. How do you want to do this?
I'm gonna say when this smacks into him, sends him flying to the side on the ground, and I'm just going to reach up, grab him by the back of his clothes and lift him up, and see that he's like kind of barely staying conscious. Can I... Normally this should be an ally, but can I use life support to clear a hit point on him?
Yeah, if you would like.
Yeah, I'll spend the 3 hope for it. My eyes glow. He had like a missing tooth from getting hit, and you just see a new one just skirt its way back into place. And pull him back in close, and I say, I can keep doing this. Escort me to the high docks.
Okay. In that moment, we're going to take the spotlight. We're going to bring it back to your friends outside as they're walking their way into the private dock area. You both rolled with fear, right? As you're walking in, you just hear this as this Draconan's body from inside the guard shack slams into the wall, and all this stuff goes falling all over. And the Draconan with you goes, "What was that? Oh. Hold on!" And he starts running towards that guard shack. Runs right by the two of you, making his way to the door of the guard shack, which is closed.
Should we stop him, Sage?
100%.
I would like to pistol whip him in the back of the head.
All right. He's has his back to you as he's running, and you go to pistol whip him. Roll your attack, and with advantage, add a d6.
Oh, glorious. Holy shit, I got 20 with hope.
Nice. That succeeds. So roll your damage and let me know. Tell me how you do it.
So do you want me to just do the normal physical damage, or for the bullet, or do you want me to do like something else?
You can do your regular attack.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll just flavor it as pistol
21.
Whip. Ooh, outstanding. All right, so as you come up behind him and you, as he starts to move, he goes, oh, 21 is his severe threshold, so he takes 3 hit points. As you whack him, you just see this like blood sort of come off as he hits the ground. You know, he's carrying a lot of gear. He's not super proficient in being a soldier. He hits hard. He just sort of slides across the pavement as he starts to get up. And he looks back at you. You rolled with hope, right?
Mm-hmm.
Spotlight's still with you.
I quickly grab the rifle with one of my lower hands and say goodnight, princess, and then I take another swing and hopefully knock him out again.
Roll another attack. This time, no advantage.
Cool. 22 with hope.
Outstanding. Roll your damage if you'd like. Anything is going to hit, so he has 1 hit
19.
point left. 19 does it. How do you do it?
I aim mostly for this region right here so I can break his nose and his eyes to really just hear that head thump off the pavement to know that he's knocked out. If there's anything slightly more valuable besides the rifle, I will take, especially like ammunition, but mainly celebrating that I have the rifle headed towards the shack.
As you kind of look through his belt, you find some ammunition clips. You find a couple of glowing, the crystal type of devices, and you find like a handful of gold on this guy.
Beautiful.
2 crystals, 2 clips, 1 handful of gold. And then do you proceed to the door, or?
Yes.
All right, as you all kind of come back into, run into the door to find out what exactly is happening, you see Dipper holding this Draconian guard who has no plate armor on. Maybe his pants are unzipped as well. As he's holding him with his face really, really close, you see the axe still sort of floating in the air. This guard looks just all fucked up. He's blood. He looks over. What is it that you want?
Information.
What kind of information do you need?
I point to the symbol on my jacket. Have you seen this?
I'm not entirely sure. I see a lot of people.
Oh, you like to play games. Dipper, show them what we do to people who play games. Think of your child.
Yeah. My audio just went weird. I'm just gonna have my axe fly at him.
You're just roughing him up. You're not trying to kill him, right?
Yeah, well, what we'll say is I'm gonna have my floating axe blade side lift his chin up. And sorry, to be clear, this is the guard that Fargrim was dealing with, or is this my guy?
This is your guy. They dealt with that guy, ended him, and have now burst into the room with you.
Okay.
No roll necessary. This is all just flavor, because I know you're not trying to kill this guy. Any hit on him will, in fact, end his life. So.
Oh, okay. So, I'll just switch my way of holding him and pull him into like a sideways hug, kind of like a big brother rough thing. And I'm like, Don't worry, we're on the same page here.
As you pull him into this new... Okay. All right, so I've seen it, your emblem on a frogman, but they come in and then they usually get escorted away. I think he was with one of the saints. The saints are offering to take people away from Skarenthail for a price. It's like they are saving people, but they are giving them a way out. We let them do it because they pay us a little off the top here at the docks. I that's all I know. With the saints.
I'm going to slowly click back or draw back the hammer on my revolver close to their ear and bring it to their kneecap and say, "Where are the saints again?"
I don't. They're the thieves guild. I don't know what I don't know where they are. They come into the docks and that's all I know. That's all I know.
What time do they normally come into the docks? As I slowly, almost playfully squeeze the trigger.
I work the night shift. I do not know. I see them sometimes when I'm here. I don't know when they get here.
Did anybody like his answer? As I look around the room.
I don't. I don't really think that's specific enough.
No goblin person. I don't know. I only work the night shift here. It's just the two of us. I don't.
All right, guys, we shouldn't torture him. So what I will say is that I have healing powers, so if you really, really hurt him, I can heal him. That's not torture, right? I can just keep healing him as...
No, that's mercy.
That's
mercy.
Yeah, so that's not torture anymore, so we can feel okay about that, right?
Okay, the bathhouse. There's a abandoned bathhouse in the middle district. They hear that's where they hang out. That's all I know. Please, I have a family.
Well, that's nice. May I pull the trigger and blow his kneecap off?
Are you saying that out loud?
I think he's asking if you can.
Yeah.
No. It's a big family. It's I have children. He looks at Deborah. I have little children as well. They would miss their father.
Oh, no. You can still run and hobble.
We're not gonna kill you. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I would never do that. That's evil and horrible. No. If you get hurt, I'll heal you. Don't worry.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
We shared a special moment. You're special to me now. We're friends. You start to see that dark look that Dipper got in the second session when he was walking away with the map come over his face a little bit as he's talking.
So, we are good then. You will let me live.
Escort us.
Yes.
With the Gilded Saints. I
yes.
don't know.
We can't walk through this city on our own without risk. If we have you as a escort, that'll grease the cogs.
Okay. And you will let me leave then.
Yes, you will definitely have life.
He starts to try to get up.
Whoa. Easy.
Do you want me to escort you or no?
Yes.
I drag
However,
myself?
Can I group huddle with them for like 30 seconds?
You can do whatever you want.
No, I'm asking you, the DM.
You can do whatever you want.
Okay, cool. Sorry. Sage or Dipper, should we make sure it's harder for him to, as you say, run away?
I'm not necessarily worried about that with him. He's told us where to go. If he does manage to run away, we'll find our way.
I think we should head to the bathhouses, though. By crew, we have an idea of where they are. At least they have been gathering information. At least 2 out of 3. Dr. Tiger... I feel like we'll find more answers at the bathhouse, especially with the ledger and map that we learned about.
Actually, well, you know what? I do have an idea, actually. And I reach into my nomadic pack and I pull out a dog collar with the little spikes on the inside. And I hand it over to Geen, and I'm like, he can't run if he's wearing this.
I look at it like it's what, and kind of hold it like it's wet or should be.
It might be.
Right. You know, this will work. And I gently kind of Do the honors, my friend. I need not know what is that and uses for.
No, this is all I would. This is. I'm into this. Yeah, that's
Yeah. Bark for
Yeah.
me.
Oh my!
Are we? Do we have time before the bathhouse to? No, is this Okay, I'm just trying to live here.
You know what? If you are able to help me with finding my son, I'll introduce you to my partner, who's the one who usually wears that leash. They're a druid, they can wild shape. Kind of an aside.
Okay.
And the
So-
three of us can share some of your wine.
As you continue on in this room with whatever it is you're going to do, move to the bathhouse.
The
We're going
little
to-
accented woof killed me.
Oof. We're going to take the spotlight and we're going to move it somewhere else entirely. Over to our friends. In group 2. Shurian, Reyna, Mo. As you've left the splendid tankard, I need you all to decide how you're going to move to your next location. Tell me what you're planning on doing, which I believe the last time it was you're going to go look for Fernell.
That's right.
Let me know how you plan to move through this now sort of locked down city streets.
Shurian turns to Reyna, I think, and then points to Lev. I think we stick out like sore thumbs. Do you have any
you two certainly
suggestions?
do. Normally in a situation like this, I would just simply take to the roofs and make my way through the city. Although I think to get the two of you through, might I suggest a little misdirection? I'd
How so?
recommend where I'm the lightest of the three of us. I fake an injury, you flag down a guard, and say, listen, I need to get my friend to a doctor. We get them to escort us. You tell them what direction we need to go, that's where our doctor is, and we bring them along the way. If it goes south, simply throw me at the guard. And the guard will immediately focus on you two, believing I am injured still miraculously somehow, and I'll take him out from behind. But we're not going to get through this city without a guard, or unless you two are sure-footed enough to go to the roofs like myself.
Well,
Tell me if you guys have any better ideas.
I don't know if I have a better idea, but I do have something else to consider. I had intended to go to my friend Fernell, and they had said that they were mounting a rudimentary resistance.
Yes.
I don't think it's enough. No, I think if I were to go there and give them some sort of speech to rally them to fight off their oppressors, we'd be laughed out of the room. No, the reason is if there's really martial law, if there's really people being rounded up, all these guards checking people, making them go inside, these people are hopeless. Anything I say to them won't move them. It won't persuade them. No,
So,
I think we
you
need to
make
do
a
something
demonstration.
else. Exactly.
well, how about we go to the most popular part of the town where we'd see the most people and start a fight. Getting there might be difficult.
I do have my friend, and I kind of whistle for Juice.
Hello, Juice. This is Raina's first time meeting Juice. What is Juice capable of?
Juice is Juice is the finest steed in the world. He can do anything. He can fly, obviously. He's got these pincers, and he likes being tickled.
Just to be
Over here.
clear, are you outdoors? Are you is your party right while you're having
I think
this conversation?
maybe like in an alley on the way or something, out of covertly talking about this, probably.
So as you're talking
Well,
of Juke, you hear as this big. We've agreed that he is a Volkswagen bug-sized beetle comes flying in as this wind kicks up. And he just sort of lands, his wings fold up, and as you tickle him, he's just like,
Holy shit, what the hell is that?
It's Juice.
I don't know whether to squash it or...
He's quite friendly. He's quite friendly.
Is
you-
that?
as you say,
Yes. He's
as you
he's
say
wonderful.
squash it, he goes,
Don't worry. It's all right.
All right, that is fine.
Perhaps all we need to do
Life's
is
quite
this.
large.
Maybe rather than being the instigators, maybe I could get up on Juice, fly around, find trouble, and go help people. That way we won't be branded as terrorists immediately. I'm already a fugitive. I can't be seen
Want
to be causing more trouble.
Superhero.
Exactly.
Interesting. So, do we
What say you?
immediately go in, swinging weapons the moment we walk out of this alley, or
Whoever needs help, we look for people who need help and we help them. It's as simple as that.
Well, how about to simplify this further? I can scout for the rooftops, and I'll help you guys watch my hand signals, and I'll point you where to go.
Oh, I'll be on Juice. I can fly
Oh,
around.
that's right. Can Juice carry Lev? Lev is massive.
I look at Lev. Lev is the largest person I have encountered in this entire city. But Juice is strong. Ghost, how strong is Juice?
that's an excellent question. I don't know that we, I don't know how, let me look at his, he's a companion that can be mounted, I know that. Looking at his sheet through Fargrim's sheet, it doesn't say that.
How
It
about we
doesn't
just
say
say
that he
yes?
has a certain amount he can carry, but given the size that we've determined he is, I feel comfortable that he would be able to carry more than one, including Lev.
Okay.
So, you two ride Juice.
Yeah,
Hi.
maybe Juice will have to hold you, Lev, in his pincers, if you're okay with that.
You mean up in air?
Yes, up in the air.
Oh.
I've been up in the air a lot recently.
It
You'll
won't.
get used to it.
Are you sure? I don't wish to fall or anything like this.
I don't think it'll happen. If it looks like Juice is having trouble, I'll jump off first, and then you'll slowly descend.
This does not make me feel good. You know what?
This is
We're
not a
saving
feel-good operation, sir.
Juice is going to look at Shurian and go,
It's all right. They're quite friendly.
and then immediately just turn his head to Lev, grab his belt with his pincers, and just start flapping his wings.
See?
He's sort of like at a hover.
I've never
Holding-
felt this before. Lev has never felt this before, so he's just in awe at first. I mean, he's just being grabbed by a giant beetle, so... all right.
Oh, look, Lev, he likes you.
See, he does. He does. He knows. He knows. He knows who's good.
I thought we were going to have to be Baracus, Lev.
We'll drop you at the first sign of trouble.
We're saving people. We're saving people. We're saving people. All right,
We're saving
let's do
people.
this.
Yes, excellent.
All right.
I'll turn to, real quick though, I want to turn to Reyna, and I said, Reyna, I've been in military academies. I've been in military advisory courts. And I do want to tell you, I think you would be valued in any of those places. And I use my ability, Soldier's Bond, to give you 3 hope and me 3 hope.
Oh, yay, I feel bonded.
Nice. So as Juice is now hovering off the ground,
3 hope.
you're choosing to we're going to group action roll this to figure out if you make it to what happens during your trek. I'll give you the option of agility or finesse. It's kind of hard to hide the gigantic beetle carrying the giant, but if we get enough altitude, I feel like that could be a thing.
So if I don't ride the beetle, will that help us out a little bit?
Well, I'll give you the option. You're going to group action roll, and you all can choose if you're doing finesse or agility individually.
I
fix
+3
them.
on
Yeah.
agility.
Okay.
Okay.
I have a +1 personally. So
I got a +1 to agility and a -2 to finesse.
All right,
And
so
minus one.
+1 to finesse.
sounds like agility's the way to go, and Reyna's going to lead it.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Your
I can let
DC
them
is
roll first, right?
17, yep.
17, decent.
The other 2, these are reaction rolls. You don't gain hope or fear. You do, however, based on Reyna's roll. You can add any experiences by spending hope.
Don't forget your rally dice.
And you have rally
we need
dice.
Oh.
I want to
I'm gonna,
save
I
that.
think
we
I'm
have
gonna
to-
save that.
Do we have to call that before we roll the rally die?
I think I call it if you fail.
I don't care personally. Like,
Okay.
I hate for you to call it, use it, and then not need it. So if you want to add it to your roll, just
Okay.
add it.
All right. I would like to use it. Can I use my experience Mountain-born to because I've experience with high altitudes if we're going to be
Okay.
really high in the air.
Yeah,
I'd
that
like
makes
to do
sense.
that. I'd like to do that.
Because the air gets thin up there, and you're used to that thin air. So yeah.
Double 3s.
Nice, that's a crit.
All right, perfect. +1,
I rolled a 6.
Aaron.
+0.
Back to 0.
Actually,
Sorry.
my rule of thumb is that if you roll a crit, there's never a negative consequence. So we're going to say that the crit supersedes or overrides your negative. Will keep you at a +1.
Yay. Oh, Reyna gets a 21 with hope. Not that
Yeah.
All of you take your hope, add your +1. That's 22. So as you take off, and sure, and you're jumping on Juice's back, right?
Yeah.
As you hop up and you mount Juice, and you're holding on to his shell, and Juice has it holding Lev with its pincers as it flies up in the air, and Reyna's just sort of like pouncing from one rooftop to the other, keeping in the shadows but moving very, very quickly. You see in the area all of these different checkpoints, and you see that as they're questioning civilians as they come through, they're marking down names, they're separating Draconian from non-Draconian civilians. Some of the Draconians who are showing like trying to protect the non-Draconians, they're throwing them down on the ground, kicking them. They're really roughing up these other Draconians who are sensitive to the non-Draconian citizens. You also see that they have like all of your wanted posters down at these checkpoints. The ones that you've seen around, they have your faces, all of your faces for the most part. They're actively looking for you as well. But as you fly across, they don't see you. You're too fast. Are you still looking for Fernell?
I'm looking for trouble like this to intervene. This
okay.
is what I'm looking for, yeah.
All right. So as you're already like really close to Old Town, so let's say you're kind of going towards Old Town. I'm not going to make you roll to instinct to perceive because you've just rolled, but kind of from that vantage point up high, you see there's all kinds of trouble. There's citizens being pushed around. There's people being actively stopped at checkpoints. You do notice a contingent of Imperial Marshals walking into the Idalinari Temple from up high.
Okay. But there's no innocence in the temple, so as far as I know. I don't know.
as is in the temple.
I could use my experience Falcon Eye and catch a glimpse.
Okay. You want to roll instinct to perceive?
Instinct? Oh, okay, I'll use that.
That's an experience, Falcon Eye, right?
Falcon Eye is an experience, or I
Okay.
could roll instinct to perceive either way.
Well,
That way I don't have to spend a hope.
Well, for your experiences, those are modifiers you add to rolls. So you could do an instinct to perceive, spend a hope to add your plus. Is it +3 or something like that?
Hopefully I won't have to, but Reyna gets a 21 with fear.
Okay, I'm gonna take that fear.
I know you will.
But as you look down with fear, huh? As you look down, as you know, you're at a different vantage point. They're really high. They can kind of see things from a much further perspective, but you're much lower to the ground. So you have the angle as you come across the high wall of Old Town and you look in that direction. You can see through the open doors into the main part of the chapel. You see what appears to be a homeless red Dracona with an elderly Draconian you've met, as Taz from afar. You see both of these individuals inside the chapel with these Imperial Marshals walking through. You also see as you sort of prance through the streets, you see, prance is probably not the right word, as you
prance.
as you go through this, as you're jumping rooftop to rooftop, you see all of these horrible things happening, these injustices happening to all of these civilians throughout. They're all at these checkpoints, and you can see that they're all being sort of corralled towards the lower docks. All of these non-Draconians are getting pushed towards the lower docks.
I'll look down to Reyna and I'll yell at her. It's your call, General. Who's the target?
As a reminder, Reyna and Lev both have speaking orbs, sending stones.
Oh, I don't.
I think. Just so you know.
My speaking stone is yelling into the mic.
So as you're up high and you're like, hi!
Reyna points at her eyes, points down to the lower docks.
That's where we go.
Reyna starts making her way there.
Okay, so as you start flying, you kind of give Juice the motion to the left. He begins to turn to circle back towards, sort of in the same, circling back towards the Splendid Tankard in a way. Splendid Tankard sits sort of across from where the lower docks begin. You get down, there's a lot of city blocks there. You round to where you see all of these ships. You haven't been to the docks in a minute, but the last time you were there was nowhere near this many ships in the harbor. They all have the same banner. You'd have to roll if you want to try to identify it. But you notice that all these ships seem to have the same banner, and there's all of these people sort of being driven into this one point. There are people being checked off, people being registered, and people being separated. There are holding cells along the main pier. People are being pushed into, and there are some Draconian. Again, that whole mix. There are Dracona holding just regular piercing ammo rifles with like sort of mismatched armor that look like maybe they're militia. There's people who are actually Imperial Marshals there. There's a lot of mixed soldier type folks down there.
Can I make an instinct roll using my tactical instincts experience to determine where exactly, if we intervened, would make the most difference in disrupting this whole situation?
Yes. Go ahead and make your roll. Your DC is 17.
DC 17. Here we go.
While he's rolling that, are they pushing people into these cages?
Yep.
Just random people?
They're not so random, but I think that the pattern you see the most is they're mostly non-Draconian, right? They're mostly species like Qatari and humans and elves and all of these other folks who have been in Skarenthail, and there's a lot of them, right? They all came here for the Accords. There's this big celebration. It was finally open, and now they're really pushing people out. But they're specifically preparing to load them onto these ships. Some ships are already off the sea and moving away. There's just a bunch of ships here.
just in that group, before you, before you give him the answer to that, how many people are in that small group are stopping people in the cages right now? How many? How many Drakarn? Yeah.
I would say there's probably
Skarenthails. Yeah.
There's probably seven Imperial Marshals there on the docks, between putting them in cages, registering them. There's a couple of snipers up on the top of the gates of the docks. Snipers. There's guards there with rifles.
Oh, sniper shit.
So I'd say, looking down without having to roll, you see 7, but it's hard to make out because there's just so many people down here.
I yelled. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry, I was just gonna say I rolled a 10 with hope, but I want to use my human adaptability to mark a stress and roll again.
Okay.
.22 critical success to determine what is the best place to drop.
Take your hope. Clear a stress.
Oof.
From where you are, from this vantage point, as you circle around to the docks, you see it clearly. You see, again, not all of these people are tactically trained, but those who are there, those who are commanding the situation, have a very clear setup for their perimeter, right? They've established a choke point. They're pushing all of these people through this main gate. They're registering them in the main gate. They're putting some in holding cells while they wait for these ships to come up. They're loading them on the ships and they're moving away. The point that probably would have the greatest effect is that choke point, that gate, right? Okay. But you see directly across from that gate, there's a building, and there's a bit of a flat on that building where you think you may be able to land without being seen. To maybe discuss your next move, or just to
I'll point it out to Lev, and then if Lev can communicate that with Reyna, so I don't have to yell into the night.
With your critical success, I'll give you this little tidbit as well. You do see somebody in that spot, sort of hiding against the wall, sort of looking over the ledge at what's going on down there. He looks to be, he's got dark hair, he's wearing a hooded robe. He's squatted down pretty low to the ground, trying not to be seen from the guards.
Okay.
Doesn't strike you as Dracona either.
I'll point everything out to Lev.
When he says that, have I ever seen this character before? I mean, from our vantage point, is there any way I could tell that I've seen this person?
You can, let's see. You can roll either give me a knowledge roll to recall, or if you, it's your choice, knowledge roll to recall or instinct to perceive. That goes for Reyna as well as you come up.
I'll go for instinct.
This is a.
Oh wow!
It doesn't matter for me, but go ahead.
The
Reyna
DC.
gets a critical. Oh, go ahead.
I don't think my next words matter. Go ahead.
I got an 18. Let's just go ahead and recall.
Yeah, and Reyna gets a 24 critical success.
All right. Lev, you recognize the figure, but you're not entirely sure if this is them. What you can remember of this person, you think they can be trusted, because that last you met, they did steal from you, but they gave it back. And Reyna,
that's what I figured.
You remember this individual as passing you, and when last you met, passing you a dirty limerick.
Reyna speaks into the speaking stone. Looks like we have a potential ally.
If you don't steal from me first, yes. Let's make tactical. I see a place right over there.
Yes.
I'll
nudge.
Snipers, be careful.
I'll nudge Juice to land there as discreetly as possible.
And you, as Juice begins to, he's pretty loud, but with your critical successes, like back to back in a row, we're not going to even worry about finesse rolls. Juice just sort of like drops his he closes his wings. He's up real high. He begins to go down. He closes his wings and just flash there, and just right before, so he dips below the level of the roof, and he opens his wings, catches the updraft, and just lands silently on this roof. He just caught it, one wing flap, and he lands with a little bit of a thud. It's enough to make this character turn around. What? And as he looks, he sees Lev still
there.
on this thing strong.
That was good.
What is this exactly? Lev, is that? What's?
It's okay. It's Druce, his new friend. It's all right. What are you doing here? What's going on?
What are you doing here? I'm trying to not get put on a boat. How about that?
We need to save those people that are being put in cages now.
Yeah, we do. Who's your friend?
I was going to ask Lev the same thing about you.
Make introduction. Shuri, Reina,
Reina's here.
I'm right now.
Raina shoots an arrow for flavor. Think. Kind of let him know where I am at, and I give a wave.
As it
Reina's
flies
everywhere.
just past his nose, he just...
Wait, there's a limerick attached to it.
Oh gosh.
Hello, princess. Good to see you again. Aiden is the name.
Thank you. Sorry.
No, it's fine. I pride myself on not being remembered, Lev.
My name is Shuri, and I'm here to help these people. Were you planning to run away, or are you planning to do something about this?
Well, I was planning to try to do something about this, but I am but one person.
Now
But
you're
here now.
5.
What do you...
5. Oh.
The bug is the 5th, right?
You see him counting fingers, and it's like,
Fifth beetle.
He's the 5th beetle.
nice.
Heck.
Okay.
We're old.
He doesn't. Which was a trivia question on my cruise last week. Anyway, I pull out my shield and I'm just saying, it's a lot of people, but I think we could do this. As long as I take as much of the brunt of this battle, I'll take the focus.
Lev, you won't be taking it alone. I'll be there with you.
And I'll
Come on,
be right
Shiraz.
behind you somewhere, I'm sure. Probably.
Does Aiden have... Speaking of the Speaking Stone, does Aiden have any ranged attacks? I'm talking
We-
to Lev.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, the
Sorry.
other side.
Can you do from far away or up close? I don't know how you fight. I'm sorry.
I'm really... No, it's fine. I didn't do much when we last saw. I'm more like stabby with a knife. Sort of hide in the
He's-
shadows. And...
Reina, he's coming with us.
Then I will try to support you all. First, I'll try to take care of the snipers first, if you guys want to cause a ruckus.
Are we seeing some agency? Like, are people getting hurt right now as they're getting pushed into these cages?
Yeah, you see, like, people are, yeah, they've been sort of pushed around the entire time. They've been corralled down to this point, but now that they're here, they sort of get a better idea of what's happening, that they're going to be put on these boats, and they're really starting to push back. And you see a lot of these Draconians are, like, hitting them with their buttstocks, or, like, pushing them to the ground. Women, children, it doesn't matter. They're
You mentioned kids.
go.
That's
They're
it.
being
Let's go.
violent. to everyone.
I'm right there with Lev. Let's
Blood
do
will
this.
flow.
I'm running into that group. I'm gonna go ahead and run in. Yeah.
Right there with him.
Okay.
As we're running in, I want to yell to the crowd that we're coming. And I'm going to yell, "For Emperor Cassian! For Drakarn! For Skarenthail! Throw these oppressors down!" And
So as you do this, as you stand up, revealing your location to everybody below you, I want you to make a presence roll to muster these folks, to rally them.
can I use my experience, natural leader?
You absolutely can.
And
Here
can
we
I
go.
spend a hope to assist him in that?
Yeah.
As I'm yelling right behind him. I'm gonna go ahead and spend a hope so he can get advantage on this.
Spend a hope to help an ally. I love it.
So I'm repeating everything you say.
This is like, gosh, what movie was that where it's like culmination, where it's like the head coach is talking and the assistant coach is just like,
20 with hope.
Beautiful, outstanding. Tell me what it is you say, and Lev, if you would like to act out the scene as well, please.
Are you kidding? I just yelled it.
Oh. So as you yell this out, and Lev just repeats after you.
I am repeating. I am repeating.
Yeah, I'm just
exactly.
rousing them. This is basically my tone is this isn't what the old emperor would have wanted. Fight off these people. That kind of thing. Skarenthail belongs to you, not them. That kind of thing.
And then Lev is like, yes, Skarenthail belongs to you and not them. That's all I really wanted to see.
And
all right.
as we're running in and we're running, I'm going unstoppable.
Yeah, I am too.
I'm definitely going.
Yeah, let's do this, baby.
Yeah.
I've been waiting some episodes for this moment.
Yeah. I'm running in and I'm just yelling obscenities too in Giant's tongue as well. And I'm basically kind of trying to get them to hit me a lot more. So I'm yelling at them, just saying, hit me, you scaly son of bitches, in Giant, so they probably don't understand me as I run in. So
as he runs in, I'm gonna actually step just a bit back and watch his blind spots, so no one grabs him or takes him by surprise.
I'm gonna spend 2 hope to summon my flying familiar. His name is Stoic. He's a falcon.
Love it.
And I'm gonna spend 1 stress to see through their eyes. So let me add that too. Boop. And silently I command Falcon through our mental communication ability to fly around and see through their eyes and locate every single sniper.
Okay. Bear with me for 1 second because I thought you were gonna find Fernell first. So I didn't have this up yet, but okay, because we're here. As long as it lets me do it, come on.
do I see any of them right now? As far as the closest one, are they throwing in a kid or something in particular in this particular scene?
You see them. So all the cages are directly behind the gate. I'll show you in 1 second.
Do we
sure.
want to take a break while you prep your thing?
No, because we got a lot to get through, but I will say those of you who aren't on screen can feel free to break in place. And then we will go from there. All right, so
You need to read Discord.
I haven't read Discord in a while too.
all right, so let me just share this with you. I will first show the people at home what you're dealing with. And then I will find this and I will read Discord as well.
You should read Discord first.
Oh boy, okay. Does it say something like nobody can hear you and haven't heard you for the last?
No.
Oh my goodness, I haven't looked at anything.
Yeah.
Apologies everybody who's watching at home. I haven't been admittedly not been paying attention to what's been going on Twitch to know that you've been counting down the winds of fate. I just want to see who did it.
Oh crap.
I have a feeling I know.
I know.
Who was the last one to do it?
It says here Princess Fairy.
Princess Fairy. Oh, princess. Is the princess still with us? Oh, okay, cool. Princess Fairy, if you haven't, could you please roll the duality dice?
With hope.
So as you were having this conversation up on the on the rooftop, you just feel like this storm start to roll in.
That's a critical.
Critical success.
Princess Fairy, you are a hero.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, baby.
You are the best. I am so glad you showed up today.
This town belongs to the people now.
Oh, it will.
Let's find out what this critical success does for us. Let me get the rolling table up. For those of you who don't know, we have officially marked down the last winds of fate.
Shit's gonna go down.
I didn't mark it
Oof.
down for this one because it wasn't official, but it's...
Yeah, it
I
is.
think that counts. I think that counts.
Yep.
So for the winds of fate, let me get you back to our friends here. For the winds of fate, when the winds finally stir, when our countdown timer gets to 0, something magically horrible happens. We never really know what it is, but we're about to find out. So critical success. Let me clear these first so we don't have to look at them anymore. Gosh, I'm like sweating.
Yeah, me too.
At least it's not. Never mind. So as the clouds begin to roll in, because you're on the docks, right? So as the clouds begin to roll in past the docks, and you feel the winds begin to stir. Oh, come on. The storm. 1 drop, 2 drop, 3 drop. The rain starts to pour down.
Oh, jeez.
Lightning crashes. One second. I wasn't prepared for this. I wasn't prepared for this.
You take your time. You knew. You knew Lev was gonna run in.
I knew it was going to happen eventually. I thought I had time. Oh. Interesting. Okay. So as this storm begins to blow and muster and this lightning starts to crack, this lightning striking the water near you as this sudden storm begins to rush coming in. Lightning strikes the tower of one of the gates, letting off this huge explosion, completely wiping out this guard. I can't do it there. The next bit of lightning strikes striking just before the gates, only hitting the guards in front of the gates. Winds of Fate, critical success. Everybody in both party can take a hope and clear a stress. I'm actually going to keep this Winds of Fate going for the duration because the Winds of Fate table says fortune smiles upon you. And in this case, fortune smiling upon you is going to absolutely obliterate the gate in front of you with a foul strike of lightning that just everything just ignites in flame. You hear people screaming, but you don't see any of the civilians being injured. It seems to just be collapsing upon those who are standing registering in front of the gate itself and those standing upon it. The only people who are left are the ones in the back. I'm sorry, I should say. Gosh, I keep trying to move the wrong thing. There's 2 in the back who are loading people onto the ship that's currently docked.
Let's go get him.
Do me a favor and ignore all of everything else that's on here as we go back. Whew, man.
Oof.
Did I share this already?
I don't
No,
see
I didn't. No, I didn't. There you have it. I need
There it
to
is.
determine where you all are first. So let's start with Reyna. Where are you? Are you up just... Well, you're on your Falcon, you said, yes?
Oh, no, I'm not on the Falcon. The
Oh,
Falcon's
he's-
flying around for me. I'm taking cover, and I have advantage on hiding if necessary. And taking a lay of the land. You said there were snipers. I want to locate every single one of them.
Okay, well, the only snipers that were around were the ones on top of the tower. I have you on top of this building across the way from the tower. The tower
Yep.
has been obliterated, so these folks... Toast.
So all the snipers are gone?
All the snipers are gone.
And in this case, Stoic has identified whatever threats, and now I've instructed Stoic to find keys.
All right, so you get from Stoic that there's only those two people back in the back. Those are the ones that you couldn't see before from
I tell
when you
Lev
first
over
landed.
the stone where they're at.
Lev, where are you as you drop down from this building?
Okay. Where did we find? Oh, okay. I'm taking a look at the positions right there. Sorry, it's a little difficult to see on my monitor there. Oh, thank you. Are those two of us right there?
Yeah, that's the two of you. This is... I just rolled for just to get this off my screen, but this whole area is just on fire currently. There's Dracona all around here that were involved in this. A lot of them are starting to run in different directions after the lightning crashed into this gate. You can see that there's two Dracona back here, and there are some over here. There are some people still in cages here.
Is anybody being stuffed into a cage right now?
Not currently. Everyone sort of shat themselves when the gate exploded.
Okay. So if the gate's exploded and we can definitely get past the gate, I'd like to go for the first Dracona that I see.
Okay, let me first get Shurian on the board. Shurian, are you right near him as well?
Yeah. I'm just like I said. I'm watching his 6 as he takes the lead.
Okay, and then where would you... Well, let's say that Aiden is... Let's go ahead and give him this guy.
And if any innocents need assistance, I'll jump to their assistance.
As you jump down, Aiden has sort of started to try to hide as he runs, but with the explosion, he is also a little bit like, holy shit. So he is over here just sort of like waiting for your lead as this whole gate area is on fire.
I'm gonna go in for the first attack. How close can I get to the first Dracona I see?
You can get to about... Well, let's say that you can get right to the... Because we're playing kind of fast and loose with where you started off. Let's say that you can get right to the fiery gate. Are you both
Right
moving?
to the fire gate. Am I able... how close is the nearest one to me right now?
They are currently by the ship, so they are probably... Yeah, they are... let me get a... let's say that they're about 50 feet away, yeah.
Okay,
or 60 feet away.
Probably, oh god, that's far range.
I can take care of the far range ones.
Okay. Can I try to get at least within... Oh gosh, sorry.
That's okay, because all of this fire is going on too. All of this had just happened, this explosion, this fire, these people in these gates. They are not aware of your presence at all. If you want to try to keep moving, they are very distracted, yes.
Okay, I'd like to get to very close. Oh, at least within very close range within one of them.
Okay, so as you start to break through... can I ditch that? Thank you. There we go. As you break through, they do see you coming at this point. Which one would you like to go to?
Ooh. The one on the right. To my right. To Lev's right.
Okay. over to Lev's right. Shurian, are you also right behind him still?
Actually, sort of. I'm going to close in a little bit, just to the edge of the gate there, and I'm going to use my Terrence enhanced bow.
Nice. And then Reyna, where did you want to be from? I still have you up here. Where did you want to start combat at?
Are both towers on fire?
Both towers are on fire. And some of this has collapsed on those people.
Can I? Oh, are the people? They're all bad people collapsed.
All bad people. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I guess that's up for debate, but they are all people who are employed by the Imperium.
Can I summon Juice? To give me a lift?
Absolutely.
I asked Juice to bring me over and drop me on top of that crane, please.
Okay, so Juice brings you over. You want to be on? Oh, not this thing. Hold on. Oh, did I just drop you in the water? No, I didn't. Good.
Reyna
Okay.
can swim.
You want to be right on top of this crane.
Yep. Gives me
Okay.
options.
Nice. So you are. Ooh, fire a little. Can I get you there? Yes, you.
And my falcon is looking for keys on guards. Starts with the ones on the ground.
All right. Well, you definitely see that some of these guards. I deleted a bunch of them, but you see guards that are near these where where there would be cages here.
Yep.
And that they were the ones putting them in. So they definitely have the keys.
So if that's the case, Stoic would take the keys and drop them off to somebody in a cage or to our friend Aiden. Whatever you think would be better for flavor.
All right.
Thank you, Princess Fairy.
All right. So as Aiden has come up, sort of behind you, following your lead, what were you gonna do? Who wants to launch the first attack?
Oh, Lev does.
Love, yeah.
Yeah,
right,
Lev,
Lev. All
Lev
yours,
is going
Lev.
in. And I am
I've been waiting forever to bash.
Lev has. Mo has not. I'm going to spend 2 stress,
Okay.
and I'm going to rage up.
Okay.
And I'm drooling. I'm just yelling into this guy's face as I take my mace, and I'm just going to try to cold clock him across the face and attempt to hit on that
Okay.
particular Dracona.
All right. Roll your attack.
13 with fear.
All right. 13 does not hit.
Okay.
So
Well, I'm a little
Spend your-
distracted.
Spend your
So-
D8.
Oh, yeah, I could do that, couldn't I?
Yep.
Oh, shoot.
you could certainly try.
I would love to, if that's okay. That's good. 13 plus 7, that's 20. It's still with fear, but
Well,
That's
I
still
will
good.
take the fear. You successfully hit this person. Tell me how you do it.
Oh yeah. Like I said, I want to go clear across his face. These people are putting people in cages. I'm super pissed. Lev is just saying, "You swine! What's wrong, you skilly son of a bitch?" And I just go across his face with my mace.
Outstanding. Roll your damage.
Uh, 34 points of physical damage.
I call you the dentist.
All right. Dentist, how would you like to do it?
Oh no, yeah, it's across his face. I would like a couple of his teeth to definitely fall out as he's as I just kind of cold clock him right across the face. It's
So
with
as
the
you-
mace, so
As you slam this mace into the side of his head, you see that like his head just bursts like a balloon, and you see some teeth that just sort of shatter to the ground as the mist sprays across towards his companion over here, who stops and looks and raises his weapon. You rolled with fear. He's going to instinctively just start shooting because he's frightened of all the shit that's going on here. He is going to roll and see what his modifier is. Oh, just dropped my dice. Forever. Okay. He rolls a 9. Does a 9 hit?
It would hit Lev. Yes, it would. My
Okay.
evasion is 8.
All right, so he just starts trying to light you up, and then his attack is. So he's just letting off these stray shots. He lets off a few as it sort of bounce off your the skin of your shoulder. Does 10 damage.
10 damage. Magical damage.
This is, let me see. Nope, this is physical damage.
Physical.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Seeing that
I
happen,
believe.
can Reyna shoot the guy attacking Lev?
Yeah, that was my spotlight.
Oh, sorry.
No, the spotlight is over. He has no any more moves to make, so go for it.
I
Reyna's
also
furious. Go ahead.
Also,
Go ahead.
just to let you know, I can reduce, since I'm already unstoppable, it reduces it to no hit points because I can reduce the severity of physical damage by 1 threshold.
All right. So as it hits you, it just pisses you off more as it bounces off your shoulder, and you sort of look at him, the blood still dripping off your mace as you lock in on him, and he's just like,
So
All right,
Reyna's
Reyna?
furious, and she's gonna use cruel precision, which will add my agility to my attacks. And I'm gonna target him with my longbow and attack him.
all right, launch your attack.
It's like, how dare you turn on your own people and jail your own people? She gets a 15 with fear.
15 hits.
It hits. I'll roll the damage. Oh, did I? Yes, I did. So, and she gets a damage roll of 12.
All right. So as this arrow comes flying through the air, and he's looking at Lev, how do you hit him? Where does this arrow hit?
Reyna's really mad, so she's aiming for his nether regions.
As he hits, you don't quite hit Mr. Winky, but you get him right in the thigh. As he takes it, he just sort of falls to a knee, and he looks up at you. And that's it. That's the end of the. That's the end of the hit.
Yeah, a fear.
You rolled with fear, so as he turns around, he's just going to. Let me see if he actually has anything interesting. No, he doesn't.
Oh, and I make him my focus.
Oh, okay.
Temporarily.
He's your focus.
Spend a hope.
So as he looks, he's going to start shooting in your direction now. He's just scared shitless. He's just shooting at everything. He sees Lev, then he gets shot here. He's just going to start firing in your direction. You were actually pretty far away. Actually, I think he's probably just going to do a spread. You're outside of his range, so he can't actually hit you. He's actually going to be shooting at Lev because he's the one that's like staring at him.
Oh, if that's the case, then I'm not going to make him my focus. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
Just out of curiosity as well, I do have reach on Lev, so can I be just a little farther away, probably about 10 feet away, as I'm kind of doing that? I just noticed on the map that I was a little close to him. I just want to be able to use my reach.
Oh, sorry. This guy is hold up.
Oh, he's not going anywhere. You can smash him.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere. This guy is
Oh,
gone.
he died. Oh,
Yeah, this
I'm
guy's
sorry.
gone. No,
Never
it's
mind.
okay.
Never mind.
He is sleeping? No, he's just done. This is the guy who's shooting at you, who just took one to the leg from Reyna.
Bring
who's
it.
right here.
Bring
You're
it.
actually a lot closer than I thought you were, but that's fine. It's whatever.
I just set him up for Lev, so Lev can do another home run move.
So he rolled a 13 this time.
Oh, that's a hit. Yeah.
And again, he's just gonna start shooting. It's an 8 damage. He's
8 damage. Is it another
still physical.
sorry, physical? Okay.
Yeah, the laserness is sort of just flavor, but he's down on one knee, just shooting at you, going, just shooting.
It's hitting
terrified.
my arm again. It's hitting my arm again, but my hide, I guess my tough mountainous skin is just so tough. It's not even marking me.
I like this idea that you're just like walking towards him slowly as these bolts are like. you're seething.
Arrows bouncing off you.
Spotlight is back to you.
Just real quick, he's the only, guard that's shooting at Lev is the only one left?
That's it, yep.
Can I yell at him to drop his rifle and surrender?
Yeah, absolutely. If you want to make a presence roll,
Yeah.
see if he complies.
It's like, you there, guard, end this madness. You don't have to be like them.
You do
can I
notice
use-
a bit as you're yelling, he's sort of like panicking, looking at everyone, kind of walking backwards. He's not really he's not exuding like confident soldier. His DC is still 15.
Okay.
Your roll.
So I rolled a 12 with fear, but I wanted to use my natural leader
Okay.
experience. And then because I failed, I want to use my human adaptability to
Okay.
reroll it.
All right.
Uh, 20 with fear.
Outstanding. I'll take that fear. I can't because I'm full. But make so you just tell him that he doesn't have to be this way.
He doesn't have to be this way. Just drop it. End this now.
And as he's looking at you all with that roll with fear, he drops his weapon. And then he turns and just starts limping towards the boat to try to get on it.
Oh, let's get on
Can
the
I
boat.
grab him? Can I grab him?
Grab him.
Before as he's limping, can I just kind of gently walk over to him and grab him by the shoulder and pull him?
Yes, no roll necessary because I feel like that wouldn't be very hard to do in this state.
I
as he's
scream
like-
into the stone, kick his ass, Lev!
as you walk over and you sort of just grab him, stopping his escape.
I grab him and I throw him to the ground, knowing that I'm in charge.
And you throw him over here to the ground to the...
I just kind of grab him and I look down towards him and I just throw him to the ground, like near my feet, like face first.
All right. He is on the ground. No weapon in hand, despite what the mini says.
Okay.
And that's kind of it. You kick the crap out of him. In the meantime, is Princess, is that your Falcon's name?
It's Stoic.
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 That's right. I think you said good job, Princess, before. Stoic has given the keys to Aiden, who's just sort of like standing back against the wall, being like, "Well, I'm glad I don't fuck with you guys." He looks over at Shireen. How did you do the lightning thing? That was impressive.
Apparently I'm some kind of conduit now. I had no idea until recently.
Come on,
Sure, I had no idea you had magic. This is amazing. You should talk to...
I didn't either. Perhaps you inspired me somehow. We should free these people. They're on the ship, right? We should get them out.
Some are on the ship, some are in the boats. The ship, kind of seeing the commotion, you see that there's people on the ship, like just sailors on the ship that are like trying to pull the gangplanks back to get the hell out of there.
I want to run up to the ship and jump on it.
Reyna's
All
going
right.
to aim for the fulcrum for the anchor
Okay.
and try to shoot it.
All right. You take your aim. Environmental, we're going to call this keeping the 17 for the environmental for your tier. Same thing with Shireen. If you would like to do an agility roll, try to jump on this boat before it pulls away. And then Reyna, you can make your shot to see if you can hit this anchor.
Reyna will use her experience Falcon Eye to
Okay.
add +3 to this also.
Critical success.
Oh, nice.
Reyna gets
I rolled
a
2 2s.
16 with hope, and adding, because I spent a hope, my Falcon Eye, it turns into a 19 with hope.
Outstanding. Describe to me between the two of you how you come together in this moment to make this happen.
Well, Reyna shoots the lever.
Shoots the lever, and I exploit that moment as soon as it drops, and I hop onto the ship.
Reyna, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Reyna just also swings from the crane onto the ship as well and starts targeting soldiers and saying, "Take a knee."
And I said, "This ship is hereby commandeered in the name of Admiral Bugman,
Yeah.
King of the Viridian Sea, Captain of the Crimson Dragon, and the voice of Varkos. Stand down immediately, or you will face the wrath of this storm and his."
You forgot purveyor of the finest wines.
Also, the purveyor of the finest wines.
Gotta throw Fargrim on the screen for just a minute to bask in that. Outstanding. All right. So as you land on this deck, first off, the arrow comes out, hits a fulcrum. The arrow, the anchor just drops, and you see Shurian just take a flying leap as this gangplank gets pulled across, and the thing just starts to move, but then jerks to a stop, and you land, doing a really fancy roll through your shoulder. Come up and you start telling them to stop in the name of Geen. And as you look around, you don't really see soldiers. You see plenty of people in cages who are loaded on here. It's not full yet. They weren't ready to leave yet. But you see a bunch of people dressed in linens and sandals. You see people, bronze skin, maybe people of the desert, people who look very similar to your friend, Halim.
Is it Halim?
It is not Halim, no.
Okay.
But if you would like to roll a knowledge roll, you recall, you can look at the banners of these ships.
Are they hostile?
They look scared out of their minds.
Oh, okay. So a knowledge roll?
This is
I got
mostly...
a critical success?
Yeah!
Oh, okay.
Lots of crits.
I was going to say that was for Shurian, but as you look at these banners...
As I look around, I was like, yeah, I don't know.
As you look at these banners, but I mean, this works for Reyna too, because Reyna comes from nobility, and as a noble, you were forced to study, right, the lords and ladies of all the different lands, and this particular one was something relatively new and was controversial when it came out. This is from the Rashari family. This is the Rashari family of Za'hyreth, those who control the new capital, those who are pretty much in control of that nation. These are their ships. Nice. These are the ships of Halim's family.
Oh. Will they be willing to talk, do you think, Shurian?
I think so. I'm not completely familiar with them. I haven't talked to them much, but we'll do what we can.
I am
Let's
familiar
get them out.
with these people. Everybody leave the ship immediately, Reyna screams.
So everyone starts, they push the gangplank back out, and you see all the people on the ship are pretty much merchants, right? They're not looking too soldiery. Maybe some of them have at least had spears or something that they dropped the minute you came on the ship. But as they begin to unlock the cages and people start to make their way out, Aiden is also quickly unlocking all the cages on the dock. All of these people are sort of just standing there now, looking around for direction and looking you all.
Reyna looks to Shurian. Sounds like they could use a speech.
Right. A look on the rest of the ship. So the ship's completely abandoned now, or are the sailors here?
There's still people making their way off. There's some people on the ship who are certainly confused. The captain is everyone has their hands up, like they look like they don't really want trouble. But there is a captain there who is like, hello friends. We don't mean any burden for you, of course.
Oh, you meant burden for these people, though, didn't you? Unacceptable.
We are paid. We are paid.
Paid? You did this for money? That's even worse. Shut up.
He just sort of walks off the...
On your knees, in the corner, face the wall.
You have all of the merchants that are coming off the ship sort of lined up on their knees, facing outside, facing off into the water, facing out of the docks.
All right. Friends, you're free now, but the city is still dangerous. We can forge a way through the city to find some place safe, but we're going to have to locate it. We're going to have to do it together. Will you come with us?
You hear people start to cheer. Aiden walks up. Where do we take these people? They have no place to go. We need to move a lot of people quickly if we're going to hide. There's marshals out there.
Yeah, there's two places. Do you have any ideas?
Well, out of these survivors, how many are your sailors? The people coming out of the cages?
How many of them are sailors?
I just ask, random question. There's got to be some people there that work boats that have
Can
been
anyone
captured.
fly this plane?
Yeah, that's basically what I'm asking.
Do you think this is a time? I mean, we could. I don't know that we have time
Well,
to
it gives
take
them
a.
some. We have a boat. It gives them somewhere to go.
It could be safer than wandering the city.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
but there are more
can-
ships out there. They'll never get by those ships.
Should you?
Yeah, that's true.
You don't just. I mean, just to stay on
No.
the boat. We don't have a building.
There's
to
an
send them
island
to?
nearby. I know the leader of that island. How far away is that? I'm trying to think. How far away is the island where we fought the
You know,
last one? Kraith?
it's relatively quickly. It's just outside the harbor. You can get there relatively quickly.
We could take them there.
We regroup?
Perhaps we should stay in the city, but Aiden
You
can
won't
go there. I hand my speaking stone to Aiden.
Oh. This isn't really my sort of thing, but
It is your thing now, whether you like
Just
it or
need
not.
somebody in the inside to be in contact with us.
one of you two roll a presence roll.
I'll do it.
One
Yeah,
of a
Is this to like influence him?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I use natural leader again? Sorry for spamming
Sure.
that.
If you got the hope.
Okay. 16 with fear.
16 with fear does not.
Then I'll
Land.
use my human adaptability and roll it again.
And you
I'd
got
like to
hope.
assist in this.
Okay, spend a hope.
Yeah, just look
Can I spend a
intimidating or
host?
say something.
I'd like to, I'm going to sit there basically crossing my arms and just looking really big and just look like, look what we just did. We're saving people. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, you a moment ago, Aiden, were looking for a way to get out of this situation.
wasn't.
It just landed in your lap.
I wasn't looking for a cruise. I was going to try to help the people.
All
And
we
that's
need
what
to
you'll
do
do.
is-
This is your help.
This
I'm
is
no
This
good
is
to
your
you
chance.
out there. What did you roll?
Aiden, I can shoot
20,
you, or you can do what
20
you're told.
with fear.
All right, I'll tell you what. I will take the crew here, and I will take them to this island. If you can point it out to me on a map, perhaps I could
Just
do
right
that.
over there.
Oh, well, yeah, perfect. I can figure that out. Sure, certainly. Hopefully they don't fire upon us when we approach. How do you know that they'll trust me?
I will fly ahead on my loyal steed and let them know you're coming.
And your bug, yeah. Okay. All right, well. I know when I'm outmatched. He looks up at Lev. I will do this. I'll come back. We'll figure things out from there. I'm good.
Good.
Just need
Okay.
you to communicate with us. Thank you.
Testing.
Do you hear him, Lev? I no longer have my stone.
I do. Yes. Yeah, I do hear
That
you.
was
Good. It worked.
Aiden.
I was calling her princess just to. I thought. Sorry.
Me, princess. Wow.
No.
You were a lady or something last time I saw you.
Well, thank you. Wow.
Okay. So,
Well, perhaps I am. Who knows?
hopefully they don't
Aiden.
try to overthrow me on the ship or mutiny or whatever they call it.
Well, that's why you have the stone.
Puts it in his pocket. He starts trying to usher people onto the ship, as many as he can get. It's mostly enough for the crowd that's there on the docks, but you know there's more people coming. If I could, might I suggest, if you're going to organize some sort of rebellion or something, you will need people you can trust. My lady, do you still have that limerick that I gave you?
I do.
There is a bathhouse up in the Middle District. I would start there. Maybe you can find some allies, perhaps.
I will. That is good
Okay.
advice. Thank you. I
Oh,
appreciate
you're
it.
welcome. And I will find. He pulls out this stone, and I will find you soon.
Raina flirt laughs a little bit.
He goes onto the ship. And he's just getting people onto the ship as you take this.
Shurian turns to Reyna. That's the first time I've seen you laugh.
Oh, it was merely to entice him forward. Sometimes you have to treat men a certain way to make them do certain things.
Indeed. Mission accomplished. I'm going to fly over to the island really quick, and I'll be right back.
Here, take Stoic with you, just in case you need to get a message out fast.
Okay.
And as
Is a bird? Is he going to, like, ride on my shoulder?
Yep. And I can see through Stoic's eyes.
on your shoulder,
on my
you're on
shoulder.
Juice.
I'm like, hey.
And as
I
Juice's
start
wings.
petting. Petting Stoic. Oh, you're a good bird, aren't you?
Don't pet Stoic there. He hates
Oh, you're right,
that.
because he's Stoic, of course. Yes.
That's right.
Actually.
He's just...
I salute Stoic instead.
As the
Stoic
dust
salutes back with
begins,
a wing.
as the dust begins to swirl, as Juice begins to take off, we're gonna take the spotlight from Team 2 over to Team 3, who's been waiting ever so patiently.
Thanks, Team 3.
Thank you.
Hello, Team 3.
Hi.
How
I
is
was just
everybody?
watching the show.
Okay. Okay.
Can you? Thank you.
Can I what? Thank you what?
You just did it.
Oh, I got rid of the
Right.
thing.
Remove the
Okay.
map.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. All right. So, your team, after leaving the Splendid Tankard,
I'm
tell
getting,
me.
like, background sound from somebody, like wrestling or something.
It. Let's
Oh,
go.
it's gone.
Okay. As you begin to make your way off to your objective, tell me where it is you are trying to reach specifically.
Mist is taking them the back route to the palace that she took M way back when on like the first episode. And then I guess she's being put into the Pokeball.
If you tell me where to go, I'll carry you all over there.
The juice ball? The juice bomb? What did
Juice
I
ball.
forget what we named it?
Did we find out, like, can it take 2 people or just 1?
Yeah, it can take 2 people. I think.
If they're smaller. So
Yeah.
like
Well, then, if you're a flying thing, you can just get us straight in without going through a back way.
Before we get there, how are you approaching this? Before you even decide on which route you're taking, how are you going to approach the Imperium?
I will make Mist invisible. Then I will look like a dragon person. Mark a stress to give somebody invisibility. So you have 3. No, how many actions?
As many as your trait.
So that day is 5. You have 5 actions until it disappears.
Outstanding.
Then like I said, I will use my adjust appearance to look like a, Dracona.
I'm
And-
going as a storm petrel. Nice and simple. Love the little seabird.
I'm going to assume. Oh, it's a bird. I was going to say, assume it was a small something that hides. Bird. Perfect.
And I do spend that stress.
Mist was just told that she could punch things if need be, and she told them where the secret passage was, and she's gonna be in a ball. That's all she knows.
So
Now she's invisible.
I would like you all to. It sounds like you're trying to be sneaky. If you could give me a finesse roll, and because Mist is already invisible, I'm going to give you, which is the tradition here, group action roll, an automatic success for this. We've done it for Lev in the past. So you already start with the +1. Let me know who's leading the action. This is a
You said group finesse?
finesse group action roll. I don't think I said those words exactly.
I'm
That's-
3 plus.
I think you're leading.
Okay.
I'm a 0.
DC is 17.
Do I get any advantage or anything for looking like a dragon
yeah,
guy
let's do
just
that.
walking around?
Yeah, absolutely.
That is a 17 off of Metal Art.
Outstanding. That's +2.
25 with fear.
Okay. 25 with fear as you are making your way through the town, or the city, as it were. You've noticed that like things have started to tighten up even more. You see that there are, again, all of these checkpoints that you can seem to pass through relatively easily. Maybe somebody harasses you a little bit and you give them some sort of an indication of your loyalties to the Imperium, and they let you sort of move freely without too much trouble. You do see that they're still pushing people off, citizens that are just being tormented, pushed to the ground. They're still being very violent with these people. But as you're moving further into Skarenthail, you see that there are more and more people coming down into the lower district from the middle district. You're not seeing too many people who are finely dressed, oddly enough. And again, you do see a couple of airships that are sort of just circulating now in the air, not pushing out like the others. These ones seem to be in sort of a patrol pattern around the upper and middle districts. But you're able to move through town without being stopped, harassed, or anything else. You do see plenty of atrocities. And as you come up to it's like a little shop or cafe right outside of the gates, the same place that Follow and Meadowlark, you all had stopped the last time you made your way into the Imperium.
Met Aiden?
Where you met Aiden, yes. And as you stop there, you have a moment to sort of talk and figure things out.
Can I ask one more question?
Absolutely.
As a bird, I do get the opportunity to, while airborne, ask the GM a question about the scene below you without needing to roll.
Okay.
And when we were heading via the funeral last time, they did have anti-magic stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Could I be keeping an eye out for any more of those towers? Or crystals or anything? Just to get an idea of how prevalent they might be.
I'll say that based on what you describe, you can keep an eye out for... let me think. Yeah, you can keep an eye out for it. You don't currently see any immediately in the vicinity of where you are.
Well, that's good news at least. Okay. So, we know where we're headed. We know how we're getting there. Ish. Where was this passage again? Mist?
And where in the palace does it take us?
Insert information here. I was never actually told.
Oh, that's an interesting conundrum. Who has do you still have the scroll? Did you give it to M?
Oh no, I still have that.
Okay.
Don't I?
I don't know. Did you remember?
I don't know
it?
why I would have given it to M.
I was gonna make you do a knowledge roll, but I won't. So you kind of direct them to an area just to the. It's like if you're looking at the entryway into it, off to the left hand side, into like a little bit of a nook behind some bushes. As you walk up, there are patrols running around the perimeter of the Imperium, but you can point them directly to where it is, sort of just off on the grounds of the Imperium. It's sort of overlooking the middle district, but you can sneak back. It's sort of like in a little bit of a nook.
I say all of that.
And then also, where in the palace does it take us?
It takes you into a bit of an inner wall. You don't come out specifically in like the hallway. They came in and they climbed up to the top. You're able to make your way through the walls a little bit, and And as you come out, you can come out of a bunch of different places, on any level that you'd like, as long as you go unseen.
Because yeah, we want to get to where the Dwarven King was.
That'll be a good first stop.
Tell him what's going on and get information from him. And when we go, or if we get to the passage and go through it, I'm gonna use adjust appearance again to redo it, but looking like another like servant, like I did last time, kind of thing.
All right. So you're gonna continue. You're gonna go through the secret passage and not just walk in the front door. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And Meadowlark, what are you gonna do? Just sort of land on his shoulder and go in that way?
For the stealthier part, yep. I'll nest. Fellow has a good hat.
As you approach, you cross the bridge onto Imperium grounds, and you see this heightened security. The time of night, it's growing late. You hear a bit of a ding of the clock tower off in the middle district, and you see guards around where you are sort of look at one another, and they're always paired up. One of the pair walks away and walks into the Imperium. It appears to be maybe change of shift, as fortune smiles upon you. If you would like to make your way into the Imperium, you will have advantage on rolls to not be detected because of the winds of fate.
Nice.
So as you get on the grounds and you avoid all of these Imperium marshals working their way around, and you get into this little bit of a nook, you see this small crack in the wall that you can kind of squeeze through. It's hidden, obscured by these bushes. Mist, you sort of direct them as they make their way through. Climbing the inside of these walls, you can make your way up to kind of about where you can approximate based on how many steps you went up. The last time you were here, what floor the King's the King Dernick Stonebreaker's room is, and you're able to kind of make your way out in one of the servants' staircases as you sort of make your way through another crack and can get into more proper area of the castle. And as you pop your head out, you see that there are also patrols around there as well.
Yes, continue on, and if anyone's around, just acting like I'm supposed to be there.
Yeah, Mist follows along carefully to not leave any footstep sounds, and not bump into people since she's invisible.
And I am being a fashionable, if eccentric, accoutrement to a hat.
As you walk through, the patrols are approaching you. I'm going to spend a fear. One says, "Look, you there. Come here. Come here." Talking to you, Bello.
No, I'll approach. What can I do for you?
What are you currently wearing?
Well, the vision of me just looks like the servant robes.
Based on what?
Well, I spent some time in the palace. It's what I used last time when we snuck in, or when I walked in, kind of thing. But yeah, the palace servants.
What are you doing?
I am supposed to go check on Dernick, the dwarf.
You are doing that here? What are you wearing?
My robes.
You are wearing your old robes?
I haven't been given new ones yet.
We have changed the robes for servants for security purposes.
I was on an errand outside of the palace.
This was...
Just returned.
No one should be wearing these particular robes. Do you have any identification on you?
Let's start looking around. Is it just him, or is there another one nearby?
There's like 3 of them just patrolling around the walls. The other 2 are staying silent. Their weapons at the ready. They're not really paying too much mind of what's going on. They're not like heightened by your presence. This guy appears just to be sort of like picking on you. Maybe this is something he does a lot, so they're not really too focused in on it.
I don't usually carry any kind of identification on me while I'm working.
You don't carry identification. Roll me a presence roll. And then tell me, well, you've already told him where you're going, so we're just trying to convince him that you are who you say you are, you're going where you're going, and the reason why you don't have the robes are the reasons that you're saying.
That would be a 24 with hope.
Okay. Take your hope.
Yay!
He says, okay, well, go back to the servant's room and get the proper robes. This is a matter of security. We have people walking in and out. Bad actors, they say. This is for security, so we know who should be here and who shouldn't. How do I know you're not just some adventurer in disguise trying to get to a king? Go now.
Very well.
Be on your way.
Very well. And I'll start heading in the direction that he gestured. Find a place to hide somewhere and wait kind of appropriate amount of time to change the vision again to do I see any servants around, or kind of walk around until I see what their robes look like?
Yeah, as you enter the servants' room, there's nobody in it, but you do see like some other robes, all matching colors, all hanging in the lockers and hanging on like coat hangers and stuff in that room.
Okay, then yeah, I will switch it again. I'm glad this doesn't actually use any hope or stress or anything, because I can just adjust appearance basically at will.
I don't recall who it was, but it was one of you all who said that they should change their robes for security. It was Jen, okay?
So, yeah.
As Irma a lion, yes, I did.
It was a good suggestion.
It was a great
You haven't been here since.
suggestion.
All right.
I'll see what they look like, switch it up, and start heading back.
So as you've changed your appearance and you've start to sort of make your way again, you see these same guards are just sort of like, you know, they're patrolling, but they're not super high alert. They're kind of talking. You see some of them are sitting around at an intersection of hallways and just sort of like joking and looking around. As you walk back towards Dernick's room, you see him look at you. They gives you a little bit of a finger gun.
I'll just kind of gesture to him and head nod and continue on.
He goes back talking. He's like, you're laughing. And then you make your way into Dernick's room. Or you make your way to Dernick's room, I should say, at the door.
And I will knock on the door.
And as you knock on the door, there is no answer.
The guard did ask why we were looking here.
I'm gonna try to open.
It appears to be locked. As the handle shakes.
So a key is put into Ballow's hand.
Where did you get this key, Jen?
I got this key from this box that I opened up last session, and yeah, it's a skeleton key.
For those at home, Jen has a box of many things. We rolled the box during break, and then I forgot to tell her what it was that she got. It was the key. Conveniently enough.
I
All
will
right.
use this key that I've randomly have.
You gain advantage on a finesse roll to open a locked door.
Okay. Yes, okay.
She doesn't say anything. You just like feel like a couple of fingers like slide it in there.
So for your particular finesse roll for this one, the difficulty is 18.
Could someone spend a hope to give advantage? If they're
Certainly.
willing to. Oh, wait,
I already have
they already have
advantage.
advantage. Never mind.
Oh, yeah. Can't get double advantage, that's for sure.
Too short. Oh. I have a rally die.
Okay.
Oh, it's 7s, yeah. So
You made
that
it?
was 16, 17, 18, 23.
Outstanding. So as you put this key in and you rattle, you feel the lock give, and the door opens slowly. The room is dark. You see he has a bit of a balcony. You see light pouring in from the balcony, but there's no other light that you can see in this room. No candlelight, no lantern light.
Does handing him that key take away one of my thingies? To do as invisible?
No, it was his
No,
action.
it's you when you roll for anything. That's your
Okay.
your actions.
Okay.
Is there anything that like candles that could be lit or anything in the room?
Yeah, there's candles.
Okay.
There's candles and lanterns in the room. They're just currently not lit.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll light one of them and take a look around.
So, as the lights begin to, I did this like it was magic, like y'all, like your Harry Potter, that shit. As you go and start to light lanterns and sort of move them around, you come across a chair. And you see, it appears to be somebody. Their head is down, with a bag on their head, as they are motionless. They're facing you. Their back is it's facing a bit of the fireplace. They're just sitting in this dark room, their head down.
Do they look like dwarven, human?
It's really hard to tell. I think that as you approach and you get closer, he looks a little bit more slender and maybe a little bit taller than the king or what you would expect to be the king.
Shut the door.
Would
No,
you like
just-
me to check for signs of life?
That's a good idea.
I'll have a peck around. See if I can tell anything about our friendly body and potentially unbag the head. Bird's beaks?
Potentially.
very dexterous, surprisingly. My hands have the scars to tell.
And as your beak grabs the top of this bag and begins to pull, and it starts to slide off of his head, he looks up at you and reaches to grab you. Okay. 12?
Nope. Right now, I think I've got a finesse of... No, sorry, an evasion of 14.
Okay, so as he goes to grab you, you quickly dodge out of the way as he whiffs. Clearly his hands aren't bound, and he stands up and he snaps his fingers, and from all around you the lights light up all of the candles, and all behind him suddenly this illusion fades as you see 8 soldiers standing with their weapons up. As he says, "Well, you're not, huh?"
Meadowlark makes a bird noise.
What are you doing here? He's looking solely at Bello, still in his servant form. Can't see anyone else except for this bird.
I told to prep one of these rooms. I may have gone to the wrong one.
You were told by whom?
I'm gonna cast Banish.
Yes!
Okay. Casting.
In case you weren't sure from this, Mist moved a little bit closer.
I figured you're gonna cold clock this guy. Okay. Oh, I forgot that I have a thing. I can't find Twitch. Can I do it? Can I do a card for Banish?
Yeah, it's just called Banish.
Is it gonna be too fast for me to read? Is the question. Ooh, do I even have cards on these things? Oh, I didn't add the cards to these group things. Rats. Anyway, I can just read it off your character sheet. So you make a spell cast roll in close range.
Yep.
On a success, roll a number of d20s equal to your spell cast trait. Target must make a reaction roll with a difficulty equal to your highest result. Damn.
Ooh.
And I will use when a problem comes along. Experience.
Once per rest on a failure. Oh, I see. I got you.
So anytime we do actions, his DC gets lower and lower, and then he can come back.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Anything else I can add to this?
I'm gonna cast Banish.
I have an idea, but I'd like to save it for the reaction roll.
Okay.
Because, funnily enough, birds have direct advantage in Scare. So I was kind of going to ask if normally we can spend Hope to give advantage. Could we spend Hope to give disadvantage? If it's directly calling upon the sort of scaring of the...
the only issue I have with it is the mechanic is called Help an Ally. But you would technically be giving them help by giving disadvantage.
You're helping me by messing up that person's reaction?
Let's see how it plays out for now.
Also, it's double threes.
Well,
sure. Yeah. Okay. Success. Absolutely. I would say with double threes, yes, you could 100% help with disadvantage.
Okay,
So
and then I
take
roll
a-
5 d20s, and his reaction has to beat the highest.
I realize that there's like 9 of you, but everyone has rolled so many criticals this session.
It's been crazy.
And I'll spend a hope.
I haven't rolled anything this session.
That is a nat 20 on one of them.
And I gave him disadvantage.
Oh, glad, because the rest were all shit.
Oh, I absolutely should have spent a fear to do that. I'm sorry.
Actually, in the hook hand car door hook guy, that was the same die that got me the d20 to protect me from dying at the end.
Nice. Save that. All right, so as you cast Banish, tell me how this looks. How does this look to the person you're casting it on?
So I kind of put my hands down when I'm reacting, and as I go to make like I'm saying who sent me, I'm pulling out the whip and whipping it at him. It's gonna wrap around, and then as I pull it, it'll begin to like spin his vision, and hopefully he'll disappear.
Okay.
And as he starts to try and focus to keep himself in the room, a bird, and I don't know if you hear seabirds, but they make some weird noises, is going to fly within about a hair's breadth of his face and just scream.
Well, you already did your part, right? You're waiting for me to roll my d20. Or waiting for me to try to beat a DC of 20. I'm going to spend another fear to add. I would say with history, he is very well versed in magics, and he has seen this before. Spending my fear to add +3. I have to. Did you spend a hope to make me roll disadvantage?
I did.
You want to know what it was before I do that, or just roll it?
I'd love to know.
I'm not going to tell you.
Rude.
Right?
26 is what I wish I rolled. It was a 6. He rolled a 6. So as that whip comes across, it wraps around him, he says, and he looks at you, knowing the instant the light begins to shine from your hand down your whip. He tries to counter and disappears. Interestingly enough, here in Arendor and Group Action Roll, we find ourselves very slim on other realms.
Well, they've been wanting to introduce Nar'uthir to this one. We can always introduce them to the lower parts of that.
So as he disappears, everyone is suddenly mystified. I am going to spend another fear as one of these soldiers who's with him raises his weapon to attack.
Are they okay?
What's that?
Oh no, never mind. He's attacking.
That's the 12. Yeah, so there's the other 8 soldiers who sort of had the veil pulled as they sprung this trap, clearly thinking you would be somebody else. It's a nat 1. So as they start to like panic, as he starts just to launch some arcane bolt rounds to Balo. That's it. That's all he's got. These 8
So I
people
can
are.
punch him now?
You can punch, yeah. They're all lined up in this trap. 8.
Cool.
It's gonna be interesting.
I wish I had, AoE.
I do. If you want to let me
Speaking
do
of,
something
same.
first.
Okay, but I punch second.
Yep. Did you have anything you want to do, or
Hello.
can I? How big is the room? Because I got fireball.
Hello, do you potentially want to do a tag team?
Oh, hell yeah.
Because if I can position this right, whoops, let's not close that tab. Let's in fact open that tab. I can do something where I can cast Death Grip in a line, and basically there's going to be a lot of vines, and all adversaries between me and the target, thankfully they're in a line, so that's everybody between me and the far one, must succeed on a reaction roll or be hit by vines. Yeah, it will still be a spellcast roll.
So it's targets all creatures within very close range of my target. So if I take one of the end one that you're aiming at, and I hit that end one, anybody within very close. How big is the room? What's very close again?
The room is fairly large, but they are pretty close to one another. And I'll even give you this: if you're doing this this spell that goes down the line with these vines, we'll give them all to you.
Oh, nice.
Because if
And
you're
none
doing
of us-
fireball, it's almost like
Fireball and plants.
it's like it would just follow the plant. It would destroy that plant certainly, but
So so he does the vines, or yeah, they do the vines, and then I will fireball the vines that just goes through all of them.
all right. Who spent the hope?
I can spend the hope.
Oh, I'm full, so it's
Odds or evens.
odd.
12. I'm spending the hope.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay, and don't forget if you need rally die.
Okay. It was a mimic of a crit, but not a crit.
6-9.
Thankfully. Yep.
I've tried to talk Ghost into making that a crit.
There's already so many crits though.
I know, but it's just one more. Well, technically two, but you know.
Okay. So for me, that was a 19 with hope.
Okay, mine was a 15 with hope. So we'll take
your
yours.
hope. 19 hits. So does 15. So
So now I guess everyone has to make reaction rolls. A lot of
I'm
reaction rolls.
I'm just gonna do one for all of them, unless it succeeds. If it fails, I'll do one for. If it succeeds, then I'll do them individually.
Because the odds are in our favor right now.
That's correct. Fortune smiles upon you.
Yeah.
I was totally expecting a crit for this.
Okay. Fine, I need my calculator out. It's 4d20.
And whatever it is has another 14 on top of it. Not that much, but every little helps.
Yeah, mine is 60. I got a 19 and an 18, then a 16, and then a 7.
So describe to me how these 8 soldiers just burn to a crisp.
These vines are meant for restraining to begin with. We don't need to know why Meadowlark knows quite so many spells which involve restraint. But basically,
I think we're getting an idea.
yeah, between this and the earlier incident, as they loop around and sort of target necks and arms and torsos and all those lovely vital points, the fire comes along and just, well, fallow.
Yeah, you will fireball the end guy, but like concentrate it onto the vine, and it just runs back up through the vines, just pretty much exploding each one of them that it hits.
So as they're like the vines are restrained and the fire hits, all this flame, you hear these shrieks as nothing, they just fall to cinder. But with all of that noise, the door kicks open. I'll even spend a fear for this. Door kicks open as the guard who is in the hall runs in and is now directly behind an invisible mist. Hey, what's going on? He raises his weapon.
You know, we could take this one for questioning.
Missed.
Punch him?
Okay.
He's going to launch an attack because you're taking too long.
Oh, well, I mean, it was still his turn, as far as I know. Because you did a fear to do that.
It was not one.
He sees the flaming guards behind me, and as I just turn around and look at him,
This starts just launching these bolts. And as far as I know, correct me if I'm wrong, but you still look like that servant, right?
Yep.
Just like as he's launching these bolts.
There is admittedly suddenly a fear bulk in the room as well.
And he's like shooting at you. None of these are landing. They're just like hovering around you. Now it's your spotlight mist.
I'm just gonna point at him and wait for it to happen.
I would like to like grab him by the throat and like punch him into the wall, like pull him into the room and just kind of like hold him up against the wall.
All right, so make your attack roll against his DC, and then if you would like to roll damage for that punch, if that's the intent, or if it's just a grapple, it's totally up to you. Or both, I suppose you could do both.
little damage. Oh, do I get advantage because of the whole like I'm invisible thing or whatever?
Yeah,
or
and he's taken by surprise. Yeah, absolutely. Roll advantage. Roll with advantage. I'm gonna close Tailspire because you don't need to even see a battle map.
We did ask how big the room was.
22 with hope.
All right, that absolutely hits. Roll your damage.
Okay. I'm not excited at all. And I said I wanted to do a little bit of damage, so is it going to be half of this?
No, just tell me what it is, and we'll work it out. Flavor
Okay.
wise.
27.
Okay. So at 27, that goes past his severe threshold. So as you grab him, his head just goes through the wall. As his whole like body is now an imprint in the wall. Pieces of the stone are just breaking apart. He is brained and bloodied. He has 1 hit point left.
She's going to lean to his ear and say, "So are you ready to answer some questions?"
I'm gonna go over and shut the door.
Still smoke filling this room and the smell of burning flesh. What is happening? What? Ask away.
Miss doesn't know what to ask.
You know, that was bloody incredible. Don't think I've ever seen someone punch like that before. Anyway, you may have mentioned earlier.
You still haven't.
It's true.
Because you're still invisible. That was one action, so you're being held. He's being held there by nothing. He is totally confused.
I'm also gonna swap out a skill, and I'm gonna take tell no lies from my vault.
Ooh.
I will get rid of I'll swap out that.
I was going to ask you to dig around his head. This works very well too.
Tell no lies. Make a spellcast roll against a target within very close range. On a success, they can't lie while they remain within close range. They're not compelled to speak. If you ask them a question and they refuse to answer, they mark a stress and the effect ends. The target is unaware that the spell has been cast until they are forced out of the tree.
All right, make your spellcast roll.
Not great.
Is
13. Do I want to add is experience we have to add before?
you can add it. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it's all part of the show. So 17. Yeah, 17.
All right, so with 17 is a hit. So describe to me how you make this spellcast part of the show to justify using it for this particular role.
I am going to. You have him up against the wall by the throat.
Mm-hmm.
So I am going to pull out the I already have the whip out, but I am going to take it and kind of wrap it around his head and tighten it a little bit as well. So there's the hand and the whip are around his throat. Now you'll better speak true.
He's sort of like nodding.
Where is the Dwarven King being taken? He's been taken to Valkerheim.
Yes.
What about the rest of the other leaders and the council members?
Almost taken to their home.
Almost all. Who hasn't?
The Elvic Queen is in the chains. They took
I'm gonna release a bit of slack on the on his throat.
How many questions do you get?
It's just mark stress.
As long as he stays in close range is what?
Basically, until they refuse to speak. He just can't. Basically, he can't speak a lie. But if he refuses to answer, then it ends, and he takes a stress.
And I feel like he wouldn't know that he couldn't answer, and I think he's also scared shitless by the 8 burning people in the room and being held by this invisible force.
That
We're
really
nothing if
hurt a
not
little
efficient.
bit, you know?
And we certainly leave an impression.
Indeed,
Literally. In the wall.
Exactly.
All right,
You
so
know,
as you
I thought-
loosen this slack, he's
A thought occurs while we're here. There's going to be offices around here which might have some useful side information, since apparently our main goal is a little bit more out of reach. Could you ask him to maybe tell us where Nulvera's office is?
he just can't tell a lie. He doesn't need to be asked.
Yeah, it
for
doesn't
me,
need to be
correct?
me.
Okay.
I do. Alvara's office is in the lower levels. There's the archivist office, but all of her lab and projects, special projects, are off-site. I do not know where it is, though. I swear.
That's a shame.
Is she still here?
Is no Vera? No Vera left.
And he sort of like raises his hand to show you his wrist.
I am not Primark. I am just trying to survive.
Do you
A
know
voice
what the
from the
Primark are doing?
I know that they are rounding up all non-Dracona and shipping them to Za'hyreth. That's all I know.
Missed.
A voice from the ether again next to his ear. She already spoke to him once. Since she is not here, how can we change the state of everything that's happening?
You must overthrow the Imperium Marshals. There is Commander Daggerheart in command. He was under the advisement of General Za'hyreth, but you banished him to some place. Is he alive? I don't...
Where did he go, Ballo? I'm quite curious about that. That was a real knot of ley lines right there, and I've never quite seen anything like it.
You know, I
She's gonna
never really
loosen the
thought
grip
to.
just a little bit.
I never really thought to find out about that one.
I'll have to ask when he comes back,
He's like,
if he
I don't
does.
know.
Could I possibly make a knowledge check of some kind of anything? Because I've been mapping out things a little bit. Centers and swirls and whirls and eddies and currents of power. Could I make a knowledge roll about anything which might have been pooling around Za'hyreth?
Za'hyreth.
Za'hyreth.
You could make a knowledge roll about to see what you know about Za'hyreth, but as far as like the ley lines are concerned,
It's mostly around.
I mean, you can certainly, but you haven't currently felt. I mean, you have a pretty good sense of where the ley lines are all pointing at this point. You don't currently feel anything. I wouldn't even need you to make a roll for the ley line part of it. If you want information about Za'hyreth, you can certainly make a knowledge roll.
Might as well, eh?
Okay.
I am going to spend a hope and add on cartographer.
Oh, okay.
Okay. 23. That is a 25 with hope.
Okay, take your hope. You know a lot about Za'hyreth from all of your travels. You know about the Rashari family. You know, there used to be a capital of Za'hyreth that moved. Now Za'hyreth is run by the Rashari family. There has been a lot of turmoil to the south, dating back 20 years. There's just been a lot of unnatural phenomena causing ruckus to people who live in the area. So many of those people have pushed north. So it's kind of a no man's land down there.
Well, that doesn't sound fantastic. But it does
You've even heard the rumors about some people 20 years back who went down there, raided that temple, and caused some issues. They took something that's irreplaceable.
There's a lot of things which are irreplaceable, which are going missing recently.
This wasn't recent, though. This was...
Yep. Well, 20 years, that's not that long for a Fearbulk.
True. This was before the Garden came into the mortal realm.
That's fair. That's a good milestone.
So as this guy still... You have a looser grip on his neck, and he's still being held by this hand in this whip.
I did loosen it. She's gonna say, so, you are not one of them. Do you know others who are not one of them? Maybe you could leave and stop helping.
If we leave, we will die. There is no tolerance for traitors of the Drakona. We will surely die, and our families will die as well.
I understand.
We are even perceived as being anyone in Skarenthail. I will be on the
what
next
if
boat
when the
out.
moment is right?
He stops and thinks.
I think that many of us could be compelled to rise up if we could be assured victory.
Say, for example, if a certain commander went missing, or did not go missing and ended up in a rather messy accident.
Possibly, but very hard to understand who is Primark and who. Many of us are going along with orders because we are scared. Know who to trust. But I know there are others like me.
You just don't know who they are.
I do know that they mark themselves on their wrist or forearm. I have seen a few. I've glanced.
What does it look like?
The mark is a dragon skull with a dagger through the top.
I'm gonna pull up my my speaking stone thing and relay that to anyone who has it from our group.
That would be Liv.
Liv, and then who had it from group 1 or group, yeah.
It would be me.
I guess Dipper, but he's not. But yeah, when he's back, Dipper will know as well. And I guess our friend Aiden too.
Who is this? Hello?
Is this Aiden?
Why does Aiden have a speaking stone?
Yes. I was given by the princess. The lady, Reyna. I am babysitting pirates or merchants.
Well, now you know how to spot them.
Okay. Oh, with over and out.
I'll just look confused for a second and.
So are you going to let me go? I have a family.
Seems to be a common thing. He mentioned that
Yeah,
already.
so does everybody.
You need to not be seen as an empathizer. What would be the best way to play this out?
I would go back to my duties. I will report you as soon as I leave here. Been trying to save face because ultimately my well-being and my family's safety is more important to me than whatever it is you are trying to do.
And he sort of like catches himself by surprise.
Saving you and your family are kind of a part of what we're doing. So.
You will fail though. Don't see the three of you taking on the might of the Imperium.
Oh, there's more than 3 of us.
There's
A
going to
lot
be-
more.
I will show
When you
one
know
more
the
thing.
moment is right.
I will show one more thing to you, because I don't know if there's all the political stuff, and let's be real here, I'm not very good at political stuff. That's all very complicated and meh. But have you ever seen something like this before? Metalark's been carrying around the cervical vertebrae of a Threnkai for a little bit now, and that thing's got to be kind of horrifying. It's definitely not a happy-looking object. Have you ever met a monster before?
I've not met many, but I do know that we are summoning monsters from another realm. That is why they are taking the airships away.
Ooh, interesting. Could you possibly speak more to that one?
I could.
So what are...
Attaching devices to the
Attaching devices... Oh, this is going to be bad.
And he's going to resist. And Marcus stress.
The delegate ships.
And then
Yes.
what happens? And then it's just gone, right?
Yeah.
So is he?
What did you do to me?
Somebody help! He starts to call for help. If anyone that will hear.
Knock him out
I'm
at this point.
Just pop
Roll
him in
a-
the face.
Roll an attack roll.
And she could also squeeze the throat just a little bit, you know.
Sure, I'll
stop
even give you
this.
advantage on this because you are currently grappling him.
Okay.
Add 1d6 to your attack.
18.
18 hits. Roll your damage.
Okay. Oh no.
Is this non-lethal?
The goal was non-lethal because he has a family.
I mean, they've
It's
all
just
had
not this.
families. Even the Threnkai have.
True, the Vornicrate did.
Had a bunch of little babies. You
We
stepped on
just
them.
killed the family too. It's fine. It's different with people.
When we
A
pass the line.
30.
Oh my God. A 30 even? As you just give him a boop, you rocket past his severe threshold, not quite doubling it. And how do you want to do this? You only had one hit point.
I was like, oh no, hush. And then it just like crushes in some, I guess. I'm like, oh,
His body is still
didn't-
dangling, though you let go. His head is just in the wall. Probably part of his helmet is pushed back through the stone on the other side.
I didn't mean to. There was.
I think he's still breathing.
Maybe.
Not through his nose.
There's multiple tubes. Um,
And as you've
That's-
rocketed through this combat encounter simply by banishing the main bad guy, is there anything you'd like to do before we move the spotlight?
I just have a quick question about
Hopefully it
the
wasn't for
ball.
that guy.
Oh, was your attack with hope or fear?
Yeah, that's good. Yeah,
It was with hope.
I don't
Your
think
hope.
he's
Full on hope.
had a chance to roll yet. Because it's anytime we roll with any of us roll with fear, he gets another chance to re-roll, and it drops lower and lower every time
oh my god.
to recover.
Mm-hmm.
So he may be gone for a while.
It's anyone in the parties, though, right? Because you're a mixed party.
Yeah.
Or any of the
Or
you
until
three.
I assume, like, if I sleep, it resets it so they would come back. But
Let me look like banish. Yeah.
I mean, if we know how it works, we could just like
It
try to
specifically
tickle
says
each other and fail or something. Like I
when the
don't know.
PCs roll with
Yep,
fear.
any player characters roll with fear, he gets a chance to come back.
All right.
Had he stood up, or was he still seated?
He
was
stood up.
sitting.
He was
Okay.
he was trying to do this very villainous walk around the room thing when you were like thwip.
But my question that is for you.
Oh,
Ghost.
okay. Yes.
The Pokeball, does it have to be someone willing?
Let's say no, but if they're not willing, perhaps we could work out
They
a
roll against.
reaction roll.
Oh no. Oh, I see where this is going.
Are you gonna take this guy you just put through a wall? What are you doing?
No,
I'm
I'm
not sure it's
thinking
gonna be
about
that guy.
taking the guy that we just banished. You know,
Oh.
like
How are you gonna get him?
don't know yet. Wait, he's gonna come back right here, right?
Yeah, you got to roll
We
with
could
fear.
circle around
Punch.
where he was. I could
telling
drop
you.
it, and we just start going.
We
To be fair, yeah,
We
most
could
spells
just
can be
start-
dropped at will.
we
Or a
can
lot
just
of
start
spells can be.
tickling each other until we fail.
Jen punch
Right.
Sean.
Mist is giving some very, very interesting suggestions right now.
What'd you say?
If that's the way the spell works and he knows it, we do things that won't hurt our objective until we succeed at bringing him back. Like
Sure, if-
tickling each other
I-
is what I said.
I could just drop the spell or take it off my list and swap it with something else. I'm sure it would drop then.
It doesn't say.
Oh,
I'm just saying that you can certainly wait around here for him to come back, but you need to start rolling with fear. And I'm not saying that just so that I get a bunch of fear.
I would like to do one thing while we have a sit and tea party. I am going to find some paper and some ink and write a little note saying, "Do you want your family to grow up in a world with monsters?" And tuck it into the Dragonborn's breastplate.
The guy whose head is backwards in the wall.
Yep.
Maybe
I've got a
he'll
kid
read
out
that
there.
one day.
If he can still read.
It was his severe threshold was 18, just so that we're tracking. Punch him in the face. All right, so is there anything else you'd like to do? Do you want to wait around for you got to come back, or do you want to drop the spell?
That seems like a dangerous thing.
Oh, I have a bad idea.
These are all bad ideas, so
Yeah, no, but this one's possibly especially bad, but also
Okay.
especially fun. I could drop the rift I'm holding at the college and open up a new one here, so we have a quick way back into the palace if we ever want one.
that's not a bad idea.
And if I leave it open under where he'll come through, because I can leave it open, he'll pop up wherever
Your
he
other one
wants.
is?
But anybody coming into
Yep.
this room to investigate all of these people
Will
you
see
burned alive will also see it.
Would also be able to come see it. But we could try and barricade the door and basically completely seal it,
I
potentially.
feel like it'd be much easier to just tickle each other until it fell, and then we can.
But where's the fun in being uncomplicated? This is why I escape then plan, because when I plan, things do not go well. Anyway.
I don't know if staying here, this guy's probably pretty powerful.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I put him in the
So-
ball, and then all 9 of us just go wow whenever we Pokeball him out.
Just take turns going in there.
No,
Okay.
I mean like we go back with both of our teams, you know, in some random building where he won't have any backup, and then we kill him.
We don't know if anything about him. He could have a like teleport kind of thing, or he could like who knows what he has.
At the very least, I think one thing which we really need to do is tell everyone who is... If we can tell anyone who is having an airship go there, I have... Well, we all have families back in the places where... Or we have loved ones in the places where we come from, and if they're sending airships with devices, we need to find a way to get that to a lot of corners of the world very fast.
I have no one that needs me.
Is this honestly,
yeah.
I think this is just a get back to home base and let everyone know what we found, because I don't want to.
We're
I don't
not
know if it's a good
popping
idea to
the
wait and deal
ball.
with this guy. Well, that's a very risky one. He could.
If I'm back at the collegiate, I might be able to rig something up as a mass sort of speaking stone as well. They might have some interesting things there.
You're right. We probably should leave while that guy's gone.
Also, I think you do
Ooh,
have people who
Can we
need
look
you.
at all of the soldiers that were in there that were burned to a crisp and like see if there's any like evidence on them that can help us with anything?
Probably all burnt up.
You can try.
Maybe.
Sure.
I want to go look.
I'm gonna take the chair that he was seated in and jam it up into the door to, just so nobody else can try to barge in. At least we'll get to notice that they're doing it.
Okay. So as you search through these bodies, you find various bits of, let's say you find maybe 4 handfuls of gold between them. Each of them is wearing full plate. It's pretty scorched at this point, but they do have full plate. We'll go ahead and say that there's maybe... Hold on. 2. There's 2 weapons that are still serviceable. 2 arcane rifles.
I'll throw them into the bag.
Anything else?
You gonna go ahead and take the money too?
Yeah, I can throw that in there as well.
He's like, I don't need money. All right, so
Repay him a little bit of what I took already.
how are you getting back to your rally point?
I believe that's our Furbolg friend.
Yep, I'll just, do we want to try and keep a rift here? For...
I think that that's a bad idea, to be honest.
Oh, not open.
It doesn't have to be active.
I can just open it when we want to come back.
Oh, so it's
Yeah.
like
So
That's-
if you open
can
a
they
rift,
see
we
it?
can get back, and then
No.
you can leave this one to be the
Yes.
locked one.
Or
You can't,
we...
you can't see Christy right now. but she's giving you double thumbs up.
Or,
So is Aaron.
or, hear me out here.
And Lev.
We just fly out the window. Does anyone want... No, as in we use Riftwalker to create a new mark here because I'm actually not sure about the lexical situation on what one might call a spell card if one were using funny, strange words which were not in this world. But I'm not sure about the logistics of going through and then putting the mark back. It might be a little bit challenging.
Okay.
So if
make a new mark here and Pokeball us and fly out.
There's a balcony here.
Okay.
Yeah. That sounds good to me.
Okay. I will...
They won't be able to see that there is a rift
No.
that could open.
I mean,
Is it visible?
that is something which is not mentioned.
We'll say no.
And worst comes to worst, we can
Beautiful.
always
I
disguise it with
agree.
soot. There's a fair bit of it in the room right now.
Ashes falling from the sea.
From the drapes, Mist. From the drapes. Also from the people. Oh, my dice apparently appreciated that joke because we got a 22.
Outstanding.
With hope. Sorry, sorry, Ghost.
It's okay. We're gonna get that guy back eventually. Part of my plan for Christie's backstory. Damn it. So as this rift opens up, and again just appears from the air as these vines sort of break through the ground, creating this rift, and you walk back through. You're going back to Splendid
Actually,
Tankard.
it gets a little bit messy with trying to figure out if I can sort of create a new sign and yet still teleport back to the old one. So depending on what way you wanted to do it, it was either that or basically fly them out of there from the balcony.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And keep this locked as the new
Yeah.
rift.
Okay, so do you have to spend anything to make a rift?
Nope, I
Versus
just
walk
have to
through it.
succeed on a spellcasting roll. And then let me just check that I'm not telling. On a success, you place an arcane marking on the ground where you currently stand.
Oh, okay. So, sure. So you succeed. You make your mark. It doesn't erupt yet, but then you pull out that juice ball.
Well, get cozy.
You say, "I choose you." Yes.
Wouldn't that be when I take them out?
I don't know. Yes, probably.
I have
feel
never
like
actually
this
watched
would be
Pokemon.
weird if we're in there together and I'm invisible. Do you think you could take this off?
I'll drop that and also drop my adjust appearance.
Okay.
Right. I'm gonna spend a stress. I'm going to become, at this point, I believe, actually storm petrels are nocturnal anyway, so I still spend that stress. And we're gonna fly the heck on out of here.
So as you transform with this now full juice ball in your pocket, and you take off and you start heading your way back to the Splendid Tankard. The question I have for team group 2 is: have you also made your way back to the Splendid Tankard?
Yeah, I would think so.
Yep, that we would meet back with our team. That was the original plan.
Yeah.
And we still have our friends Dean, M, and Dipper out on mission.
Yep.
But as you approach the Splendid Tankard, you do see some signs of life. And upon walking into the door, everyone is quickly alarmed as they turn to see some familiar faces walk through.
Or in this case,
familiar
a
bird.
single bird. It's just
Hey.
kind of...
Who let that bird in here? That doesn't seem sanitary.
Prince Shurian. From the mouth of a bird. How many birds have you met who can operate a door handle?
There's no pets.
I did meet recently a bird who can salute, and it was quite impressive.
What's
Yes.
salute?
Like this.
Why? A lot of birds do that.
Because
I mean,
he's a
it's part of
captain.
the-
He's a captain of the sea.
Even
So he's
saluting
an
birds are
amazing
still
bird.
pets that are not allowed in here. If you can.
I own myself, thank you very much.
I'm guessing Meadowlark would have met Stoic by now, but
So Ballo, How you liking the ball? You know?
Yeah, what's it like in the ball? Can we hear what's going on? Do we
You
know-
tell
are
me.
we-
You're in the ball.
Do we
It
have
is
like
very
a little window?
peaceful. It is a very peaceful. There is no window.
We
It's its own
previously
little
described it
pocket
as
dimension.
sort of being in stasis.
Yeah.
Because
Maybe
it
it's
heals
like
a companion.
Stanlin's room.
A little bit like a float tank almost.
Sure, like you're like a deprivation tank. You don't realize that you're in the ball. You're just no sound. Quiet.
And
It sounds lovely. To be honest with you.
And then all of a sudden you're brought back into a room full of lightly bickering people and someone telling us that we're very emphatically that there are no pets allowed.
There were no. Why you don't? Why does the pet have a ball? Please be careful.
So did you
It's kinda
open?
nice in there.
Did you open the ball?
Yep.
So as
Welcome
you
back,
open the
guys.
ball, you realize very quickly that Terrence did not adjust it
We go
for
flying.
2 people.
Uh-oh.
As you you fly across into a table, and Vern is just like,
God. We'll clean that up too, I guess.
It worked. That's fantastic. I should take notes for Terrence.
This is uncomfortable.
Sharon will walk over and help up Mist, or he'll offer his hand.
She'll take it and stand up.
We're both alive.
How
Hey,
did you
Raina.
guys fare out?
I only
Well,
got to punch
you're,
twice.
We found someone who you might find interesting. Or at least someone who is
Who is
looking
this?
for you.
I'm going to adjust appearance to look like him. We ran into somebody who I think you know, and then I'll drop it.
Raina's
Certainly knew
face
you.
goes white.
you see the face of Thalorian Shaelith, the general of the Queen's Elven Guard.
Raina tries to maintain her composure. She's obviously shaken.
Right now he's banished to some other dimension, but it won't last too long.
I hope
And
that
it's not
place has lava.
So do
This
I.
has chairs that were broken.
Did he say anything?
Namely,
Pull
you're
out
not
the,
Raina.
the gold. I'm gonna pull out the 4 handfuls of gold that we just got and put it on one of the standing tables for him.
Oh,
I hope that covers it.
It's a pleasure doing business. Thank you. I'll bring you some.
There's more
Can I
where
just have a
that
bottle
came
of something
from.
strong?
He brings 3 bottles and sets them on the table with some cups, and he puts some bread out. A couple other things.
Okay.
Yeah.
What happened to Shaelith? You banished him?
Pretty
Yeah,
much.
he,
And where?
I don't know where. They kind of ambushed us in the king's former chambers.
You're lucky to be alive.
I figured. All of the delegates have been sent home on ships that have the summoning devices.
Well, not all of them.
Well, I don't know who they would have sent back to Corvallis then, because
Right.
Yeah. At least
You
the
have-
ones that
you
were
had-
there.
you had friends here,
And-
did you not?
And, well, the admiral, he's been promoted recently, but the captain, he is also the delegate for his nation.
But if the
Any
queen-
delegates being sent back are being sent back on ships that have those summoning devices.
The
For
ones
those
that released.
monsters.
Mo, your mic is muted.
I muted you, Mo, just because you got a lot of background noise. Go ahead.
Oh, I said, why is wait, you're saying they're going back with monsters? I thought they'd just be safe.
Oh no,
They probably think they're going to be safe.
maybe.
I'm sure they don't know what's going back with them.
Also, the Elven Queen is currently in a dungeon in the Chain Vault.
Why do they keep the
Information.
Elven Queen?
It's a good question.
That's something about the orc?
The orc king in her stead.
I'm going to look at Raina and say it's probably something to do with your friend.
Yes, well, the queen is a good woman. I remember her when I was very, very young. I met her a few times. She was very kind. I can't see her being involved in this, but
That's why she's in
people
the
change.
prison.
But they took the Orc King. This is all
Does-
very strange.
She's
Does your general have a
probably
soft
being
spot for
kept
her?
alive because of that guy.
He did seem like a
Maybe.
bit of a creeper.
It's hard to say. I don't know. I haven't seen her in forever, but I do know he is not a good person. And my concern is, if she was involved, why would they be locking her up?
Oh, no,
We've been,
yeah,
we've been in their prison. Why don't we just go in there, try to take her, and find out why?
I think we
Something
have a
tells
few.
me- Go ahead.
I think we should also potentially start trying to work out how to get word to everybody else as well.
Yes, indeed. But
Absolutely.
is there a way to do it?
So I did shut. This is possibly silly. I did shut my gate to the university. We now have, by the way, a back door into the castle. I probably should have mentioned that at some point, but we can get back into there whenever we want to. If I get to the university, I might be able to see if I can put something together. They have a department of cartography. Meadowlark starts going off.
Sounds like something Terrence could help you with.
Oh, that's a fantastic idea.
Do we have any credibility behind us if we go trying to warn everybody of this wild story, which we know is true? Are they going to believe us? As far as everybody knows, we are the people who disintegrated the Emperor in the middle of the square, and they believe we killed all these people still. Prince Shurian gained some reputation today, but possibly not enough. If we go trying to warn everybody of this, they may not take us seriously. Who do we
Best
have?
we can do is warn them. Whether they believe us or not. If I can get word to the dwarves, then
What about the Elven Queen?
You can compel people to tell the truth as well. It's potentially a bit of a weird demonstration, but you could always cast that on one of us.
Well, would they believe it?
Well, if you watch magic, then and you know magic, it gets pretty clear. I've spotted Ballow's
True. but
traces
We'd have to
before.
move this proof across a great distance, and
if-
the people would have to believe us.
Your type's always making things so difficult, aren't you?
At this point, I still think that at the very least we need to get word out soon, because
Agreed.
to be honest, the delegates should be coming back anyway. This is a process which I know very little about, but these things normally take time. It's been what? A day, 2 days since the Accord started? That's not enough time to form a treaty. Even if it's just the delegates are coming back, it's reason enough for them to take a look and see that something might be off.
Barkeep.
Even if
Barkeep.
Yes.
I would have your counsel. You said we're making things too complicated. What would you have us do?
That there was delegates and kingdoms and devices. Thought this sounds like a lot of people are going to die.
Yes.
Seems like think people about it, and this is probably gonna take a lot of time. But only way to stop it is to stop those ships, right? I mean, that's how I see it. I just work here.
How many ships are there? How many? Is there a way
There
to
were
catch them?
4, weren't there?
hidden in various kingdoms. If
Would
that's
one
the
of them have
case.
belonged to Nolvera as well, though?
Good point.
There are still some ships in the sky you can see.
Would we be able to move? Mist,
I-
do you think that Terrence would be able to make one of them move faster than its compatriots?
Possibly, but the only thing is there's too many directions we have to go in. We would need allies to man ships and stuff.
Well, we have made a recent large amount of allies. We have them resting on a small island right now. We could pick and choose from various
we have-
possible soldiers.
And we have that ship.
That we do.
Ghost.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. My question to Ghost is, the Idolinare communicate to, like, whenever there's rumors of Thrinkai in different areas, do they have, like, a way to do that within the temple? Like, is there, like, a special little stone or something that communicates to other masters or something, you know, maybe?
I don't know. Is there? You'd have to look, I suppose.
Yes, I think there should be.
You would have
This
to.
had to be told where to go somehow, right? Like, they had to communicate.
Issa did
somehow.
quickly communicate with your mentor as well, but
Yeah.
if you don't have that information, the only way for you to get it is to look for it.
Yeah. I know that the Idolinare can communicate quickly with each other somehow. I chose not to go further up in ranks, so I'm not really quite sure exactly what it is that does that, but we could try to find it.
Seems like
we might be able to tell the other temples.
And that might gain us credibility too.
That's true. How do we win theirs?
Oh, well, I would just have to say my name, probably.
And I
Too
think at this
useful.
I'd punch things a lot.
Well,
Useful.
any type of reputation will help right now if it's gonna help us in this situation. That is a plan.
I know that this is perhaps also not what you want to hear, but you also have something which belonged to Issa. And now belongs to you.
I was gonna say that she never let go of Shurian's hand a moment ago, whenever she was helped up. If he didn't let go of her hand, she
of course not.
squeezes it a little bit whenever she mentions that. Just kind of tightens slightly. Her jaw sets. I don't necessarily think that those are what it communicates with others, but that's only visible. I don't know what the communication is like, so if they can see it, then that would be helpful. If not, then it's not.
Question? We were on one of the ships, correct? Me and Bella? On the way here?
Yeah.
Or are
sure.
they different ships?
Well, so it depends on how you arrived. If you arrived on the king's ship, then you were on your king's ship.
Would he be going back on the same ship?
He is going. So all of the delegates are on airships. So they're all on flying ships that are now flying to their home places.
We didn't.
Yeah.
Okay. We didn't come on the same ship that they're flying out to. Okay. Thank you.
Nice try.
Just to be clear, the ships that are going to be causing this danger, were those the airships or were they on the ocean?
They
Those
are
were the
airships.
So we have to find a way to catch them immediately. Even if it means hopping on juice or turning into a lovely bird of some kind and getting onto that ship and stopping them.
Split in
At
two.
least one of them. We have
We
to
could-
do something.
We could split in
Maybe we
two
should.
again. Half of us take juice, half of us, I guess, for want of a better word, take me.
We could also still go talk to Terrence about making one of the airships go faster. We just commandeer airships.
Or we find
I
somebody
don't know
with
how to
powerful
run them,
magic.
though. There are those who do not want this to happen here. And
That's
some
right.
of them might be able to help us with airships.
So we find one ship, we go onto it, tell them they're going to die, and see if they can contact other ships.
Also, if these are different ships than the ones that the delegates traveled in on, wouldn't the delegates' ships still be parked? And wouldn't they be top of the line ships?
They are top of the line sailing vessels.
Oh,
Ship?
Yeah, still
So,
slower than
they don't
airships.
fly, sadly. Well then, the hell with my plan.
There's only one other flying vessel on
There is the weird old man. It's
the
true.
lands here, but none of you know
We don't
that.
know about that yet.
Yep, I know. Well, anything we get, I can also help spin
only
the
someone
wind.
knew someone who has a flying ship. If only. By the way, I wonder where M is.
I mean, I could get home instantly to warn my people, but that will leave me out for a day. It'll take me a while to get back.
Warning. I agree with this
option.
wise barkeep. Warning is good, but stopping the ships has to be our priority. In any way we can.
If
you
can
can
reach out
get-
to the other Idolinare, we can get locations of where they're headed specifically. Maybe we might be able to have people there ready to help with the airships.
And I like Balo's point about disappearing. If we can get a fix, that will help a lot.
I like Balo's suggestion also of traveling back. Just because Balo travels to the location doesn't mean Balo cannot find allies when they get there and stop the ship before it arrives.
Paulo, how many people can you transport with your magic?
I think everybody within close range or something. Let me check.
And where?
Why not
Instantly
transport them?
teleport yourself and any number of willing targets within close range to a place that I have been before.
How
You've
many
been
times
inside.
can you do that?
Sorry?
How many times can you do that?
Once per day.
We also
get
have
one.
other
Or once per
teleporter-
long rest.
We
Once
also
per
have
long rest.
other gate with
In the kingdom.
yes,
Yes.
in castle. You told us
But we
you
don't
open
know
gate
that.
in castle.
Oh no, I did tell you
He
guys.
said. Yeah, he said.
Oh, I
Oh, you did?
yeah.
Okay, good. You did tell us. Okay, then if we have that, then we have access possibly to another airship. So that's 2 of the 4 we could potentially...
We could possibly
right
find
there.
a way to contact other ships. They probably have communication device like this. And I show the orb.
Would I know, like, back at my home, do they have ways of communicating with the king while he's out at places?
You would know that, and you know that these devices that you currently have are pretty common in the realm, especially from those with means. So the king likely has one, or they likely have a way to communicate with the king. I imagine that the range is probably limited.
I could at least warn them to try to warn the king and then get him to divert and try to intercept one of the other ones. I don't know.
If I went with you, then we could at least get to where we need to go next, whether that's by wing or by by rift.
Well, it's late right now, isn't it?
in the game world.
Like late at night.
In both, yeah.
Yeah, if we...
Oh, yeah. It is late here, too.
Except for Aaron. Except for Aaron, yeah.
Well,
if
yeah,
I
but
teleport
I gotta
back
go to work.
home, which I'm very familiar with, so it's like an easy teleport for me. If I teleport back home, we can get them to at least get the word out, try to warn the king, try to warn the other,
What if sheep land? It's too late.
Well, how about we wait until our other group shows up? We can hear their information. They might have something that's helpful.
Where is
For
it?
now,
is-
there's
the
this, and she holds
I
up
can
the alcohol.
Oh, we ask in the stone.
I can teleport now, warn my people, stay the night there, and then teleport back.
I think
It's not a
I'm.
bad idea. but,
I'm
I
gonna
still think we
spend
should wait.
a fear.
Yeah.
You hear a knock at the door.
Put my hand on my sword.
Raina draws her bow.
One of your hands is taken.
Oh, put my other hand on it then.
And
We'll look to the barkeep.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'll get it. And
Somebody tip this man.
I think we...
is it? Friend. Is it? Hold, please.
Hold, please.
He says he's a friend.
What's
Do
his
you
name?
have any friends? No, I didn't think to ask if his name was what his name was.
Maybe you should ask that, please.
Oh, hang
Ask
on.
that real quick.
Hang on.
Vern is the best NPC ever, I swear to God.
You saw me and my beloved talking to a man here about 2 days back. You served me as a raccoon, which I greatly appreciated despite the no pets rule. Do you remember that man's voice? And was that man's voice...
Could you be more specific? I serve a lot of raccoons here.
Just go ask his name.
Yeah.
I swear to Echo.
Yes.
Yep. This
He
is
said
raccoon.
his name is Rafe Beltrice.
Just let him in. Just let him
This
in.
is Raccoon Booze, man.
Raccoon booze.
Door swings open. He's like, sorry, excuse me. Hello, everyone. You don't know me. Well, you know me. My name is Raish. I understand you might be in need of a ship.
Do I want to ask how? Well, I do want to ask how, but are you going to give a useful answer?
Let's just say that fortune smiles upon you.
I swear to Echo.
And hopefully, fortune will smile upon you next week. Thank you all for staying super late for this multi-tiered crossover. What will happen next week, I have no idea, but we will figure it out. We will let you know. Will the group split? Will they stay together? We'll talk about it. Thanks for everyone in chat who's still hanging out. We appreciate you. Thanks for all of the players here who are still hanging out. Fargrim, sorry that you're hanging out with your party left.
Oh, you're fine.
We're gonna figure out what happened to you all in the cold open of next week's episode, regardless of what we decide. So we will figure that out so that we come to a point where we know what's going on. We're gonna raid out. Hang out next week is the math. Next week is the 18th. 1 week before the official Hope and Fear release date, when we roll or we poll our giveaway winner. So stick around for that. Once again, thank you for hanging out, and as always, we will see you next time. Take care. Bye-bye.
When the fire calls, we answer anyway. Oaths in our bones, flame in our hands. If the world turns, let it turn away. We'll burn brighter, we'll burn higher. Oh, fire, still running.
That's not a three-person
Fair
job.
enough.
When the fire calls, we answer anyway. Hands burn raw, but we don't let go. If the sky falls, let our oaths fall away. We're still standing in the afterglow. words don't work when the world wants blood.